Hey everybody, welcome to the start of another stream. What's happening? Forgot to turn the sound down. Don't panic. Hey everybody, thanks for jumping in to the start of the VOD as it's being recorded live. This is a live VOD that you are watching, unless you're watching it after it's live, in which case it is just a VOD. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Wednesday. It's the middle of the week, and we're gonna jump into Derail Valley, a game that makes me very happy. To wash away all of the things that make me sad. And or mad. I cannot understate that I am completely obsessed with the Diablo patch. Like, I'm still thinking about it. My every waking moment is currently thinking about it. I am completely obsessed. So, train game is the cure. This is the medicine that I need. So we're gonna learn how to drive a train that is a steam engine today, which is gonna be its own challenge. There's a boiler, there's coal, we have to shovel stuff, we have to carry a bunch of water, because that's how you make steam. Crazy. Etal won't win the contest. There is no contest. The contest was canceled. If you missed it, you just clearly didn't watch the stream yesterday. Or check the Discord, which is the one thing I did say if you were going to join the contest, you need to check the Discord. That's why I said everyone go to the Discord. So we posted messages about that in the Discord yesterday and pinned them. And also mentioned it on the stream. I haven't watched any of these streams, but I enjoy trains. Your name is Alto Train. So you've missed out on a lot of good train content. But anyway, if you didn't see the stream yesterday, I am soft retiring from Diablo until the patch is either rolled back or the game is, in my perspective, fixed. So I'm just not playing it anymore. We did 2 dungeons last night off stream because Alice hadn't gotten to play yet. And we did the 2 dungeons. My barbarian, her sorcerer. One was a nightmare dungeon, one was a regular dungeon, and we were just kind of like, yep, that's good. Because she didn't get to test it out herself. So we're just not gonna play. And it's not like to make a statement, like I'm not gonna start picketing and you know, carry signs around and start like a petition or something. It's just no. It's not about making a point. Like this'll show you. I just didn't have fun. It's not fun to play right now. Therefore, I will do something else with my time. What would get you to unretire Diablo? I would say if they just rolled back the patch, I would play Season 1. If they said, our bad, this missed the mark in a bunch of ways, and didn't align with expectations our audience has, so we're just gonna roll it back, I'd be like, all is forgiven. That's okay. Like, I'm not spiteful about it. But the short version is I was having fun before the patch and I was not having fun after the patch. Therefore, rolling it back would be probably my ideal, and just taking it back to the workshop. I honestly think that what I've seen parroted a bunch online is a very simple solution that every other online game has, a public test realm. I think a lot of this stuff could be easily avoided by just letting people test patches out on a public test realm and seeing what those patch notes are going to be. A thing that I think upset a lot of people was the sheer surprise, where you wake up and you sort of walk into a brick wall of patch notes where there's, you know, all pages and pages and pages and you're reading, and it's unexpected. I think the unexpected aspect of it is contributing poorly. I think if that had been able to be tested and get feedback and reactions, they could have avoided a PR disaster. Because whether people are still having fun or not, you know, because I've seen some people be like, my build still works, or I'm having fun, therefore I don't think it's that big of a problem, which, for the record, is the equivalent in tech, where someone's like, the new drivers crashed my computer, and someone goes, my computer works. That doesn't solve the issue. Like, it works on my machine is unfortunately not an argument. But that being beside the point, I think that they can get feedback before releasing gigantic patches like that. I think part of it was that nobody knew it was coming and nobody knew what to expect, and there was no testing of the patch, which at least a handful of things in it were just objectively things that should not have existed. I mean, like adding resistance affixes on gear. You just added a stat that doesn't work to gear. So that just objectively doesn't work and should not have been in the patch. There's other things like that. The second part is releasing something that I think anybody who had looked at that, anyone who had played Diablo 4 and then looked at that patch with knowledge, would have said, you are about to throw yourself into the public relations fire. You should get ahead of this and go ahead and introduce it to the community and explain why you're doing what you're doing. Like, I think it was obvious to anybody that there was going to be problems. Like, there were going to be community blowback, right? So with those two things in mind, I think, unfortunately, it just shows that something is terribly wrong on the back end within the internal communications of the development team, because one of two things happened. Either the patch was potentially game ruining for a large portion of people and is going to result in a catastrophic meltdown of the player base if nothing changes, and that shows incompetence on the side of the developers. That's option one. Or option two, everybody's overreacting. This is a patch that was necessary in Diablo for the health of the game, both short and long term, but not being able to foresee the blowback is an incompetence in its own right, and basically souring the first impression that a majority of the enthusiast and vocal player base — I can't speak for the people who never touch social media and who are just quietly playing, I don't know what the silent majority thinks, but not getting out in front of that devastating reaction is also incompetence. So either way, it's incompetence, right? Whether it's fine or whether it's a terrible patch, the communication aspects or the actual content of the patch is just, I get secondhand embarrassment. So that would be my final thoughts. Hey guys, I fixed it. You can close this thread now. Posted 5 years ago. Have to find the troubleshooting tech tips on Reddit. When Reddit goes down, when Reddit dies, we're gonna have a lot more tech issues. It's like they had several different groups make patches for a subset of the game without seeing how they will interact with each other or how it'll impact the majority of players. Yeah, that's why I said, I think anybody who read through those would have been like, a lot of people are going to be upset. We should do something about how we deliver this. Anyway, what's up? I used to work in community relations for MMOs. It's amazing how many negative reactions like this can be avoided with communication and genuine empathy. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? In the last, in the last developer, let me see if I can find it. Where's the fire? Yeah, is this the developer update from 13 days ago? There's one specific part in my mind that stands out, which I'm gonna find now. This part. Also, for all the trained people, I'm sorry, I haven't got it all out of my system. I said yesterday that I was compartmentalizing it, I was boxing up everything that I thought about Diablo so that I could push it past and get over it, but it turns out that it's difficult to get over something that for the previous 3+ months has been a part of my daily life every single day. So, to make more food analogies, it's just like you're eating a big meal and taking your time because you think that you can sit and savor, and then when you start to get like halfway to 2/3 of the way through, somebody just like reaches over and grabs the plate of food away from you. You're like, what are you doing with that? And they just go, and then they like hand it back to you. Like it's the same thing. It's just like a little more gross. just a little bit more disgusting. I just spit in your food and like handed it back to you. Just keep eating, keep eating. It's like, but what do you mean? There's spit in my food now. So, I don't know, it just feels like an interjection was just made. No rush because Steam is having network issues. So hopefully we can get in the game just fine. All right, there's just one part. I gotta mute the music. If we could just watch this part of this is the last Diablo developer update.
Teleport.
Exactly.
Like, miracles can happen and very quickly. So
a lot of these actually end up with us going to an engineer and asking how long it would take to do it, and the first answer is to do it right.
First answer is they cry.
Yeah. And then there's like, okay, well, what about to make it work right now? And
by the way, if the dev update like this on Friday is at a good time and it's not at like 10 o'clock in the morning, I want to watch it on the stream because I have to see it. I have to see what they say. I have to know.
Always, if you told me you wanted to do this X months ago, I could have done it way easier because we implemented it completely differently. So,
it's like right after this.
Yeah, we make it work, but sometimes the fact that you have to log in to get the progress propagated, we would have made it a smoother version if we knew months ago.
All right, look, all right, like zoom in on me.
This part.
Zoom in on me.
Come closer.
Let's
This part.
Let's do that. Okay, it's not going to happen. There it is. Okay, yeah, all right. It's a live game. We know we need to it's a live game. We know we are looking at trying to make improvements based on the feedback that we're getting from players. We're playing the game ourselves, so we're kind of seeing how everything is really feeling as it's all coming together with a giant audience of players playing and enjoying the game. We want to make sure that we are making the right changes as quickly as we can for the community. Some of those things are a lot harder than others. But like all the feedback, like Adam, you called out some things really early on at the program, like, we're hearing feedback about, this and this, and like, inventory space. We talked about gems last time and things we want to do there. We're trying to move very quickly in a lot of these things. Some of them are a lot more challenging technically to do than others, but we are rapidly moving on as many changes as we can because we are fervently trying to make the very best version of Diablo 4 possible in the fastest time frame that we can to deliver to the player base, because we're players too. We also want the same things. So just know that we're working hard. We care deeply. We love our engineers and our designers and our producers and the staff's been helping with all of the hotfix and everything else. We are trying to make sure that we are delivering a really, really high quality experience to players on a regular basis. So just stick with us. Keep giving us that feedback. We're going to keep making adjustments as we go between seasons and other updates.
I can attest
that part. That part. Like, you had me. You know what I mean? Like, I believed you. And then, like, less than 2 weeks later, you're like, oh yeah, we're making all these changes on feedback. All this stuff's based on feedback. Everybody called us and told us that the way they thought everything was going, they were progressing too fast. Players were too strong. They did too much damage. Enemies were giving too much loot, and we decided to just. All right, just that part is just such a. They're players too. They want what every player wants. Characters to be nerfed. Yeah, just all across the board. Unilaterally. Fact, I need a haircut soon for a job. What do I ask my barber for if I want your haircut? If you want a job, you shouldn't get my haircut. Okay, I stream on Twitch. So, if you want to like be a content creator and be like a sack of shit, then you can get my haircut. But if you want like a job, then you probably need to do something else. But anyway, the actual answer is like I actually need a haircut myself right now. But you would just ask for a fade. And when they say, like, how close do you want the fade to be? You just say, like, as close to skin level as possible at the bottom. And then you just want it to go really high up, as high as they feel comfortable. I always leave it to the person cutting the hair, like, as high as you think looks good. And then a couple inches off the length, and then I just kind of just goes back with a little bit of product, and that's it. sideburns cropped. I don't grow sideburns. I can't grow them. And then just fade all the way around. Up to you whether you want rounded in the back or edge, like pointy edge in the back. I prefer, like, I had to change hairstylists a couple months ago, and I was very sad because the person who was cutting my hair before took a very long time to give me a haircut. However, they were extremely passionate about cutting hair. Like, they went to classes for it. They went to, like, seminars to learn how to become better at it. I was impressed with their level of dedication to their craft. So it was like a science. It was like everything was just like, just so, and like, no, not like that. I need to go back and fix that and do it again. Like, until it was perfect. So my haircuts were like 2 hours, like an hour and a half plus for a haircut, because they were just like so meticulous and genuinely wanted to try to make me look as good as they thought they were capable of doing. And then they moved to a different state. And now I have classic extroverted introvert problem of I don't want to meet a new person. I've already like met a new person and they know how to plug in a razor. But other than that, there's not really a lot of knowledge overlap there. And I have to like correct more. I have to like, no, can we do this? Can we fix it a little bit? So there's a lot more correction, I would say now. Whereas before I would just sit down and be like, do your thing, the usual. And I knew it was gonna come out like perfect. And now I have to like be more scrutinous. Just shave it all off. I would look terrible bald. Just absolutely terrible. What's the longest your hair's ever been? I've never gotten it to shoulder length. I had a bowl cut in like middle school and high school. And in college, I just grew it out into the Bieber. You know, I had the Bieber through college. That's about the longest it's been. But yeah. I have a lot of faith in my barber. I did. Now I don't. Now I don't. I couldn't ever correct a haircut. I wish I had your bravery. Well, it's just like... a couple times it's just been not what I asked for. Like the last time I went, I said... I only give like 2 instructions, and it's the ones that a chatter just asked me what I ask for when I get my haircut. And what I ask for is, I want a fade that at the bottom is as close to skin level without being skin. Like just 1 millimeter up from absolute skin level, right? And then fade up high and tight. And then when they got done, they just did like one big like razor pass, and it was like a 2. If you ever gotten a haircut and like asked for a 2, that's what it was. And they just went and then like, okay, is that good? It was like, I asked for as close to skin level as possible. No, you're like tighter. Like, can we get this a little shorter on the sides and a little higher, and then the hair length a little shorter? You know, all the things I asked for at the beginning when you said, what do you want? But I'm just repeating them now until you understand. Do you ever take a photo of yourself to show? No. I just let them sculpt. Because by the time I eventually do get a haircut, they're just like... because most people think I just want like a trim or something. And I'm like, no, I want you, I know I have a bunch of hair here. I want you to cut it all off. So I think that they just go on the side of caution where they don't want to go too extreme of a difference. Like they think I like it long or something. And I have to reemphasize Like, no, it's actually been 2 months since I had a haircut. You can just clip it off. It's good. Play a game? I'll play a game with you, Maddie. You've been following my channel since April 22nd, 2017. And this is your first message. So in the last 6 years, you have elected to stay completely silent until now, when you have come into the beginning of stream less than 30 minutes in and said, play a game. So my first impression of you, Maddie 170701, is that your area code, is that you are an individual that, even though you have been following and are ostensibly part of this community, I'm going to continue pretending like you don't exist, which you didn't until just now. Okay? Did you have fun? At Maddie based leaf catcher, 45 messages. Not a sub. Man, what's with all these like non-subs with very few messages? What was your first comment? One of your first comments was, is this game good for dumbos like I? Well, at least we're all on the same page with your level of intelligence. Bot accounts are waking up. Bot accounts are waking up. Is this my streamer who interacts with his audience? But anyways, no,
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Were you saving that for now? I've never taken a photo of what I look like before a haircut and shown it to a barber. So, never did that. It's the Train Diablo streamer. We can abbreviate that now to just Train streamer. Etel, are you going to play Pikmin 4? Probably not, Remo. And it's not because I hate Pikmin, but it's because I hate Pikmin 2. And so, because I couldn't get past Pikmin 2, I never played Pikmin 3. And because I never played Pikmin 3, I don't feel like I need to jump on Pikmin 4. But I loved Pikmin 1. Pikmin 1 just made Pikmin 2 look like you had the Mona Lisa, and then you have someone who is drawing the Mona Lisa from memory. You know? You've already achieved perfection, and then you just tried to do it again, but less good. You hate Pikmin 2? I said what I said. I said what I said, and I'm staying with it. But thank you, Mr. Super Smiley, for the 39 months with the tier 5. Sorry, tier 3, 5 subs in 1. That makes you, like, more than 5 times better than these grumpy non-subs. That's 5 times better minimum. Chat, I challenge those of you who say that my Pikmin opinions are wrong to tell me why Pikmin 2 is better than Pikmin 1, actually. Like, please describe. I'd like to understand. But thanks again, Metalis, for 19 months. Hello, Metalis. I'm your man, Corey, for half a year. Yes, I do want my hair cut. And Death by Madam pumping it. What up, Death by Madam? It has a 2. The time limit in Pikmin 1 stresses me out. The time limit in Pikmin 1, the reason why Pikmin 1 is the best is because it is masterfully crafted, where if you've never played Pikmin before, and you just play the game normally, you will beat the game without incurring the time limit penalties unless you are just implicitly, like, new to video games. Like, I had never played Pikmin 1 and had like 4 or 5 extra days left over at the end of the game. Like, it was meticulously crafted so you have just the right amount of time to not, you don't have to do everything perfectly. You just have to go through, and it's just harrowing enough to feel like you do have a time requirement, but you can screw up and take multiple days to do things. Like, it's so well made. It's on a knife's edge how balanced it is. And then Pikmin 2 is just kind of like Pikmin 1, but the puzzle version of the game. Like, here's some overly specific puzzle Pikmin for, like, just adding new types of Pikmin for gimmicks. And then there's too many types to keep organized, and it lost the core of what made Pikmin 1 so enjoyable, because it just has a bunch of sort of gimmick puzzles that are overcomplicated. So that's why I don't like it. But we played them back to back, and I went, damn, I love Pikmin 1. And then we started Pikmin 2, and within one stream, I was like, damn, I hate Pikmin 2. Because I played both of them fresh, having never played them before. And I turned on it quick, and then we never played it again. Because I was planning on doing the full series playthrough. So at this point, I just don't want to play Pikmin anymore, because I'm certain that it's going to be more like Pikmin 2 than it is going to be like Pikmin 1. Where it's just a bunch of gimmick puzzle Pikmin, and I just don't want to play a puzzle game. It's pretty much all there is to it. But I'm sure it's fun. It has like 8 and 9 out of 10s. So clearly reviewers like it. I just don't think it's my style of game. Unfortunately. Okay, let's... What song is this? This is a random EP, not from a video game. So don't listen to that. Listen to this instead. Maybe you were worn out? It only took me one stream to beat Pikmin 1, I think. It's not that long of a game. Streamer calling us noobs. True, though. Maybe I'm just bad at Pikmin 2, though. WTH is a Pikman. It's a little flower guy that you throw around and who carries stuff for you. I'm curious what kind of puzzle games you do like. I don't prefer puzzle games. I never seek them out. But I have to look. I like... Oh, Teardown. Teardown's a puzzle game, actually. It's just a sandbox puzzle game. Love Teardown. I like that kind. I would actually say Hitman is a puzzle game. I know that might be a controversial take. Portal. Shadows of Doubt is a puzzle game. It's literally a detective game where you solve things. So I guess I have a thing for first person. Outer Wilds, I think, could be described as a puzzle game. There are puzzles in it. It's probably more of an exploration game. I would be more specific than these, but I think that there are games that have puzzles in them that could be part of the genre. Derail Valley is kind of a puzzly game. to be honest. I like games with okay, this is actually how we describe it. I like games with emergent puzzles, not games with puzzles that are sort of bespoke, handcrafted to make you feel dumb and then make you feel smart when you solve them. Yeah, I think that that's actually a way to describe it. Games in which you can solve the puzzles with emergent gameplay, not in ways where there is a set solution. Yeah, like I really don't like The Witness, for example. Did not like that at all. Also happen to not really like the dev anymore, so. I'd call that bridge game you played a puzzle game. I think that's reasonable. Did you play the Myst games? I did not. Did not play the Myst games. Yeah, Teardown was amazing. The problem with Teardown is you can only experience it for the first time once. And you kind of get like it's still goated, but once you get used to the systems in play and how the physics work and the tools that you have at your disposal and the destructibility, once the novelty wears off, it gets difficult to progress, I guess, because they get so difficult. What's nice about it is you don't have to 100% each of the different scenarios. You can like partially complete it and get credit and then go. So that's good too. Okay, I do remember what we were doing. Yeah, we're in B10 inside of the steel mill. Okay, so what I need to do is find my train and then go take it into the shop and get it repaired so that we can remove the fees. And it should just be... It's not here. It might be in an adjacent yard. Where was it over here? Factorio? Factorio's cool. I like Factorio a lot. There it is. Okay, yeah, we just got done with a big haul of iron. So we had hauled iron from the eastern mines down to... We're in the center of the map in the steel mill right now. And we've been using the DH4. This is not the biggest train in the game, but it is a big step up from the starter train. So what I need to do is disconnect this. Make sure this brake is on. This is already disconnected. Perfect. So where we want to be, we are currently inside of... Let's double check our location here. We're in 6I, A6I, so we're here. Match up the sign with the map. So when we pull out, we want to go forward through 2 switches, and then we want to go backwards, left, left, right, and kind of park inside of this little shop where we can make some repairs. So we just want to pull out 2 and then go left, left, right. Okay, so I learned a little bit. I didn't realize every single time you use the horn, you're supposed to be using the bell. So we're gonna have a new, loud, annoying noise to listen to, and it's gonna be great. The train is already running here, so we go ahead and put that in reverse. Is this game worth it? Oh, for me it is. This is like, I never stream games this many times. Chat, how many times have we streamed this? I've lost count at this point. I had passing interest in trains before playing this. I think I liked this. No, this is not 4. This is 5. I think. Anyway, I liked trains aesthetically. But now I really like trains. 4+ in progress. Yeah, this is the 5th one. Does that include the time that we switched off of the other game and played trains? Either way, it's a bunch. So I've gotten... I'm almost at 30 hours now. I think that the more sim level you enjoy playing games, the more you're gonna get out of this game. I try to do everything on realistic difficulty with no teleportation and no fast travel. So if you go full sim aspects with this, you're gonna get more time out of it just because things take longer. So if you like, gotta go fast, and you just kind of want to drive each train once and then never drive it again, you're not gonna get that much out of it, right? But if you like to really settle in and get adapted and figure out what something's capable of, and become comfortable with it, like learning how to do each one, the ins and outs, its strengths and weaknesses, and you're not intimidated by some of the more difficult trains. Like we're gonna learn the steam train today. That's gonna be one of the more difficult ones. Then highly, highly worth it. Been having a great time. You could have been using the bell this whole time. Yeah, I could have been using the bell the whole time. Okay, those are our rear lights. Those are the other headlights. Let's turn those on red. All right, let's get some ding ding going on. So, to use the horn, I think we do the bell first. Apparently in a lot of modern trains, the bell comes on automatically when you use the horn. So we go boop, boop, and then we go. We can open them. All right, brakes off. Now you might be like, what's the point of that? That's annoying. Yes, it's supposed to be annoying because it's supposed to be an indicator that there is a train and it is moving. It's especially important to make sure that, you know, someone, like if this track was really close to that building, you want to make sure someone doesn't walk in front of the building and walk in front of the train while it's coming up. Now I feel bad for real train engineers. Hang on, did you say louder? That way, you want it to be louder? Stop the noise. How? First you were telling me to play the game, and now you don't like how I'm playing the game? Am I understanding this correctly? Okay, let's throw the brakes on. Please, Ital, my dogs are going wild. Your dogs were already wild, okay? Let's go. Did I even back? Yeah, I backed up far enough. So we need to go left, left, and then right. I got it, chat. It's the train laws. This is part of the simulation, dude. You don't like the simulation, you don't like trains. Oh boy, I see where this is going. Yeah, it's going to go get some repairs. I can't decide if this scratches the part of my brain that likes repeat noise or hates it. Both. Need to go right very quickly. There's a great mod. You get fined if you don't signal and whistle correctly. Is there actually a mod for that? I don't know the exact protocol about the bell yet. I just know that you're supposed to do it basically every single time you use the horn, which is frequently. That's all I know. Okay, here's our little shed. Bring this to a stop. Brake is on. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down to service it because I enjoy, from Microsoft Flight Sim times, I enjoy startup sequences and shutdown sequences. Getting all of our lights off. Getting the electrics and the starter disengaged. And then I believe we're clear to make sure that the cab fan is off. I think it is off. And then hit the fuel cutoff to turn off the engine. What a cozy little train home. Yeah, cozy little train home with its missing roof panels. Is it, look like it's about to rain? ETAL train win. We need a train sub, yeah. Or a train emote. Okay. So the reason we're here is because I have a manual servicing license so I can fix up different aspects of our train. And the reason we're doing this manually is because we can optionally go and pay an insurance fee to have insurance kind of take care of our train for us. It'll top everything off, fix the wheels, fix the drivetrain, refill the diesel, give us some oil, stuff like that. But when you have the manual license, you can do that for half the price of the insurance. So it's not always better, but it is better when the price is right. So in this case, we need to hook up the line here. So if you look, if you don't have this hooked up, then we're not ready for diesel. So this is how we refill the diesel. Lights just came on because the sun is going down, day-night cycle. So let's get everything going. There is no electrical powertrain on this vehicle. So this is just simulating repairing the mechanical powertrain, repairing the wheels. We didn't take any damage to the body, so we don't have to repair that. Refill the oil. We did use a bunch of sand on our last trip. The sander was very busy. And then top off the diesel. Diesel's going to be a pretty expensive cost. It's like $6 grand. Do repairs count as paying insurance copay? I got confused last time. I'm still a bit confused on that. Still a bit confused on whether it counts toward your copay. $13,000 out of our 160, we had 170 something thousand, so we're doing pretty good on money. And we can take a look at the sum. So powertrain was about 4,700, wheels 1,300, some oil, some sand, and then mostly diesel at 6K, so 13K total. Yeah. Are there plans on making this portion of the game more in-depth? I don't think so, at least not to my knowledge, because I think that they're more concerned with driving the trains and the logistics of cargo moving. So I think that is best case scenario. All of the mechanical bits do work and function. So like you can actually see brake pads engage and disengage. You can see the levers for the pneumatic air tubes actually move when they're appropriate. When you have like a manual brake override on some of these trains, you can actually see those mechanisms work. But yeah, I think I'd rather them focus. They're like a 3-person dev team as far as chat has told me, so I'd rather them continue to focus on like adding content that serves the current stated intent of the game and not try to make it into a second video game. Right? Do you plan on doing Flight Sim streams? Yeah, I have about 300 hours in Microsoft Flight Sim, and I haven't played since like 2020. So it's been a while. I know the game's been incredibly optimized and runs like a dream now by comparison to launch. So I'm definitely gonna play some more Flight Sim, but it's not gonna be like anytime in the immediate future. My plans are to get a new desk. I want to get a new standing desk because I don't have enough room for the HOTAS and you know, the flight stick, the throttle. There's not enough space, and if I do cram it on here, the table, like, you see how flimsy all this is? This is just me gently bumping the table. It looks like there's an earthquake happening, right? So I'd like a new table that is actually sturdy, because just moving the joystick around, like, shakes the entire table. And I need another camera. So I'd like to do that, you know, this year. But I can't find a standing desk that isn't just a wobbly piece of garbage that's also, like, 70-inch table with standing desk capabilities. Like, I just don't think that what I'm looking for exists. Because every time I look up, I'm like, ooh, this could be the one. Like, I thought I found a really great standing desk recently, watched a review, and the wobble's even worse than the desk that I have. So I don't know. But what's up? Ron Doesn't Care. Thank you for the 81 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub. Thanks, Ron Doesn't Care and Metalis. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 looks cool. I was very skeptical. But I think after I watched the trailer, I was like, oh, that's really neat. No, I want like an automatic standing desk. I don't want to have to manually crank it. The problem is, a lot of smaller standing desks are fine. It's the 70-inch or greater standing desks that are not. They're incredibly flimsy because they're so long and so deep, and they only have, most of them only have the 2 pistons that go up and down. So there's the way that it maintains stability is just limited to 2 legs, basically, and that's why it rocks so much. Do you need the desk 70-inch wide for the monitors or for the base? What do you mean the base? I just want 70 inches because I have a lot of extra hardware. Like, I have sound equipment and other things. Like, I might want to put the actual computer tower on the desk to get it off of the ground so it's not sucking up extra dust and dog hair and stuff. Rocks when in use? Yeah, rocks when in use. Like, just casual use. Not when it's moving up or down. Like, when you just push it or pull it, it just shakes and rocks the entire table. All right, I'm going to go ahead and move this train off. We're going to be trying... Well, we might have to drive this train a little longer because I need to find a steam engine. So let's go ahead and boot this back up. Starter and electrics engaged. Start the engine. Main reservoir is already basically full. That's good. Invert the lights. Get the dash lit up for us. And then we should need to pop it in reverse. Boom. And then the handbrake's the only thing that's on. Chat, guess what? With extra echo. With double the echo, double the fun. What? What's wrong? Why are you doing not like this? I would rather be hit by a train. You don't mean that. Okay, we need to go over there and park. The problem is there's a round table. I need to go outside real quick and take a look at where we're bringing this. Because, like, all the storage is kind of full. Dude, there's a steam engine here. Oh, great. Okay, this is great. Because that means we don't have to go hunting around the map looking for one. Do we have a rail that we can park our current train on, though? The answer is no. This is a very... I could have just left it in the shed, but I like to keep that clear just in case we need it. Okay. I could move the DE2 out. There are 2 storage lots, but they are currently occupied. There's 3S and 4S. I could just park it in 3S, but then it would be in front of an empty car, which isn't perfect. It's not ideal. Doable, though. I think best case scenario is just get these ready to swap. And when I say get them ready to swap, I mean just drive it back forward again. It's the rules, chat. I don't make the rules. You gotta, every time you use the horn, you gotta have the... Gotta have the alarm. But yeah, I'll just park it back on this track for a minute. Any P lots? I don't think there's any P lots. Alright, so like right here is good. We just want to get it away from this track so it's not blocking anything, and I'll just move it after we experiment with the steam engine. It's gonna take us a little bit to get used to, okay? The steam engine it's gonna be like learning the DM3 all over again, basically. All right, let's get this all turned off. And the fuel cutoff. Parking brake is engaged. And we're clear of the tracks. Now, learning how to do this, first of all, I don't have a license, so I need to go get the license. That's why I did the repairs on this train, so that we could buy new licenses. If we have a bunch of fees, can't buy licenses. I'd love an update to this game that gives you a little hand pump minecart to ride the rails with. Well, what if I told you that the devs are listening? The devs are listening. They hear you, and they have delivered your request live in the game now. They live patched the game. Okay, so I don't have enough fees that I need to pay. I can just buy a license. The S0, wait, it's the S282. The S282 is the license for the big steam locomotive. Fees not cleared. Yes, they are! You better check again, buddy, because my fees are totally cleared. That's what I thought. Don't give me any lip. Alright, S282. Got the wallet. It's gonna be 50 grand. And my copay just went up by $10,000. This license grants you access to all 282 steam-powered locomotives in Derail Valley. Use them responsibly. Guess what I have? A shovel. I have already purchased a shovel. I am prepared to be a steam locomotive guy. I want to be a little guy just jumping up and down on a lever down the railroad. You want to be like a... You mean you just want to be like a little minecart pushing the lever up and down, just flying down the rail? You can do that. It's an Easter egg in the game, which I just spoiled for you. But chat, I can't just be like, no, that's not in the game. You still gotta find it. Yeah, you can get some big speed. You can get some pretty big speed. Phone watchers everywhere suddenly can't see anything. We're not going to be able to see much at all, because trying to learn how to do a steam engine at night is tricky, I'd say. Okay, let's make sure the rail is actually connected up to the line that we want it to be connected to. Yep. There she is, chat. The S282A. Is there a different S282? Is this the one that I have the license for? I guess I didn't look, huh? I guess you have the license. What's the A versus the other one? Yeah, all 282s in the valley. Hey, Masika Kobe. Thanks for the 70 months of sub. I appreciate you supporting the stream one more time. Okay, we are allowed to actually jump in here now. The vehicle must be stationary to continue. Please bring it to a halt. Or skip the tutorial. What? Are we already moving? Okay, first of all, I can't see anything. So, there we go. Oh, boy. Look at what we've got here. No windshield wipers. Oh, you can open the windows like if it's frosted. Oh, that's so cool. So you can like see outside. Okay. Is it time to just start pushing things that you could... Well, I'm gonna... This looks like something that makes the train go beep beep. Don't spin this right now. We've got knobs, blow down bell and blower. We've got the boiler. I like that someone came in with like a labeler and printed out like a little label for everything. That was really nice of them. By the way, chat, in real life, coal-powered steam engine trains took hours in order to operate. This being a video game, we are not going to have to wait hours in order to drive this train, other than waiting on the skill of the person driving it to catch up to the knowledge necessary to make it go. By immersion. I want the real feeling. Because the way that steam engines work, as we should all know, is you generate enough heat. Heat transfers to water. Water begins to boil. Boiling water creates steam. Steam is taken into chambers and is pressurized and creates, in this case, locomotion by going from the boiler into, I guess, these little side pockets here, which in turn the steam power pushes and pulls these long metal levers and forces the wheels to turn. So to get to that point, you have to heat to very high temperature using just coal and fire, which in turn takes hours in order to get to the proper temperature that sort of locomotion is possible in the first place. It's basically magic. Yeah, it's basically magic. Not waiting 3 hours for the boiler to heat up. Yeah. There's a lot of water sloshing around inside of this train. Chat, my knowledge of how trains and steam engine works is going to be pushed to its absolute limits. I'm assuming that this entire length of cylinder is more or less the boiler, for all intents and purposes. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then, behind us on this little attached car, we of course have coal, and we also have additional water, I believe. Which this water is not going to have been heated up, and it's going to need to be sort of ushered into the front of the train, presumably via a connection between them, which... Is that pipe, maybe? I'm not sure. Is that a water pipe that goes up in there? I just made that up. Dude, even the rope bounces. We got rope physics in this game. Genius. Pictures of these things after they blow up is crazy looking, yeah. You might see one up close and personal if you just stick around here long enough. Okay, so, I need to reset the tutorials so I can actually see what everything is. I know a little bit, but not enough to get going, really. So, I think I have to go to the tutorial for the S2, and then say, yes, please turn it on. There we go. Okay, what are you pointing at? A lubricator. This device provides lubrication to the engine's running gear. Remember to disable it when the vehicle is not in use to avoid loss of oil through leaks. Okay. So, lubrication to the engine's running gear. Disable it when not in use. Got it. That's how you start a fire. That is how you start a fire. Wait, is it disabled or not? And like Lefty Lucy, it's open, is it not? Oh, I guess we need to just go ahead and turn it on since we're about to use the train, is the implication. The air pump. This device pumps air for use by the pneumatic systems such as the brakes. Okay. The grass is casting some interesting shadows. Look! The dynamo. The dynamo. This device uses steam to generate electricity. It is needed to enable headlights, for example. How do I climb? Oh, I hit space when I wanted to go look at the dynamo. Yeah, this one's tough to get up to. So the dynamo needs to be on. The control sets the front lights type to headlights or taillights. Okay, headlights. I'll have to experiment with that, because I can't see anything. This door provides access to the firebox. It should be kept closed when not in use. Fair. Fair. Take out your shovel. Hold on, I need to make sure there's not a spooky ghost in there. Okay. So this is where the coal goes. My light is flickering. Am I running out of battery? Oh no, I'm running out of... There's battery? You have to buy a new flashlight? Oh no. You forgot to charge it. Solar powered. Okay, here's the coal behind us. Take out your shovel. Boom. I got coal, chat. Put into the firebox. Fill the firebox with coal. take out your lighter. This is all perfectly safe. Burns fuel to generate heat. Well, that's going fast. This control boosts airflow by releasing steam at the front of the engine. By bringing more oxygen into the firebox, it increases the fire burn rate. Use this when you are not running the engine, but need to build steam quickly, such as when stationary. We got poofs. We got poofs. Where's the temperature of the boiler? That's the temperature of the boiler? Okay. So, the blower, you that makes sense, right? You turn this to apply air to create heat, or like stoke the fire, basically. But there's nothing in there to burn. I forgot if this is open. How do I know if this is open or closed? It's fully, it wants me to fully open it. This gauge shows the firebox temp. This gauge shows the air reserve. Dude, go back! Oh, that's just the reservoir. That's the reservoir. I know what the air reservoir is. Fill the firebox with coal. This gauge shows the steam pressure in the boiler. This dictates your engine's power. You typically want it to be above 9 bar. This gauge shows the temperature. You want to go until 400 degrees Celsius. We're at 700. What was the last one? Fill the firebox with coal. All right, the tutorials need to be like up on the screen longer is all I'm saying. All right, you want it to be above the 9 bar. Chad, it's getting hot. It's heating up. You're cooking your legs. Yeah, do we not want to like close this? All right, we got to 9. This control boosts airflow. Use this when you are not running the engine. Okay, so turn that off because we don't need it, and we can close the door. Look, water. This meter shows the level of water in the boiler. Having it below or above the visible range can be extremely dangerous. Beware that it changes based on the vehicle inclination. Oh, okay. Yeah, so just keep it in the visible range. This control operates injection of water from storage to the boiler. Okay, use this to keep the water level in the nominal range. So this adds water. Right now I think it's full. Right? So this is how you add more water. This big stick. Look at the blowdown. If the water level in the boiler goes above the nominal range, use this to dump water. Yeah, it just went down. Okay. This control operates this individual vehicle's mechanical brakes. Okay, yep, labeled individual brakes. Gotcha. Not that. Red needle shows the pressure on the brake cylinder. This can be used to deduce the mechanical application. Yep, just the same as the other ones. Red needle is how much we are braking. Black needle is how much we can. That's our maximum potential, basically. Pressure in the brake pipe throughout the entire train. This control sets the direction and periodic duration of steam admission to the cylinders, setting it to the farthest. Okay, so this is power. This is our throttle. Okay. This control secures the vehicle from coming into involuntary motion Okay, I can't see anything with this over here. How about this guy? Okay, I can see a bit. When it's fully released, the knob is in the left counterclockwise position. How is that counterclockwise? That's clockwise, right? Oh, no, you turn it counterclockwise. Never mind, I'm dumb. This control allows water to be expelled from the cylinders. Cylinder cocks should be open whenever the water can be heard in the cylinders. What? Cylinder cocks should be open whenever the water can be heard. How do I know when the water can be heard? Is that what that sound is? Look at the sander. I can't see. Okay. There, sander's just hiding there. Gently apply the regulator. This sets the intensity of the steam admission to the cylinders. What pressure are we at? We're at like 12 pressure? Is it going up? This gauge shows the amount of pressure as it's being applied to the cylinders. Chest. I'm not going to remember that. Fully disengage the brake. Chat, how do you stop in a moment? We're moving, but I want to stop when I guess I just do the brake. We are moving. I can't wait to explode. Like, we're almost guaranteed gonna explode here. This thing is so big. Do we have enough space? I assume it does. Are we gonna derail at the front? Okay. Flashlight, return to the vehicle. Bro, I gotta turn! Just hold. Other way. Turn. Now that's a sight. I'm going! What does that do again? I don't remember what this does. Okay, that gauge shows the amount of pressure. This control sets the intensity of steam admission into the cylinders. That's my speed lever. So what is this? The red wheel is like your transmission. I feel like it has a bunch of gears. Man, I can see the wheels. Don't mind the horror game flickering light. All the way up is maximum power, but uses more steam. This is crazy. Oh, my flashlight's dead. Monitor. Until cylinders warm up, cylinders quickly cool down when unused. Thus, the steam inside them could... I don't know what it said. This control allows water to be expelled from the cylinders. They should be open whenever the water can be heard in the cylinders. Can the water... I know that's the speed. So that's the sound of water. We're kind of going somewhere. Is this not set to the farthest? Set closer to neutral. Test drive to the next station, basically. I don't even know where we're going. We're going, north at a steel mill. We just need to go left. At the next intersection? Yeah, I can open the front window, but I still can't see anything. Okay, we're going left. Pull the rope. Now that's a train noise. We're almost going 40, chat. This is difficult. This is making the DM3 look like a piece of candy. Waiting for the boiler to explode and kill us violently. This is a ADHD nightmare train, to be honest. Because I'll explain. Hold on, let's just come to a stop here, can we? Easy. It just locks the wheels? That just locks the wheels? And then you have to, oh my god, why is it it's so violent? So you have to sand every time you brake, basically. Dear Lord. Steam engines are primal. Welcome to 17th century technology. Yeah, but there were 3 people driving this, right? You could have one person who's looking out, another person shoveling coal, and another person managing the boiler. He thinks there were 3 people driving this. They did not have trains in the 17th. I was just reading chat. I'm not being held responsible for chat saying that this train was invented in 1600. Okay? Now, if you don't want to use the brake, what's the mechanical brake? This. If I do that, and then release the brakes, what happens? Alright, I think I can just turn off the tutorial now, I assume. And I have to figure out the rest on my own. So I need to figure out what all the different sounds of this train are. Here's the difficult part, okay? Not only are there like a bunch of different levers and knobs. Luckily, these 3 don't really do anything for us. I can already tell you this is my least favorite train. I am going to determinedly try and complete a mission with it, but easily going to be my least favorite train, and it's not close. I respect that it's in the game, but there's just so many things. It's going to be fun to try. It's going to be fun to, like... It's going to be more fun for you than for me. Does that make sense? Because I'm going to be in full panic mode all the time. I can do that. I like that. It's got the best horn. The reason I say that is it has less to do with the train itself and more to do with the fact that trying to maintain all of the train's mechanisms while also paying attention to signs on the exterior, that's the hard part. To me, the hard part is making sure that I keep up with whether we're going to go up an incline, down an incline, what the current maximum speed is, while also being like, I gotta shovel coal, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta like feed water, I gotta watch the water levels. If it was just drive the train and go as fast as you can in a straight line, I think I could handle it. Does that make sense? So where are we even going right now? We're going either up to GF or up to Own. Those are our two places. Own has a nice loop. So maybe that. Maybe we go there. GF, I think, it also has a loop, but it's going to be a little bit more complicated. Maximum multitasking. Yeah. So I'm going to go left and then right. See, like, I've already forgotten most of what I've learned. How do I relieve boiler pressure and or temperature? Like, I understand the water level here. Let it explode. No, I haven't played Stormworks. I have not played Stormworks. The blower makes everything go hotter. Just make it doot doot. More. Pull it slowly. My enthusiasm for this is boundless. THX certified. Okay. I need a lot of practice for this. So what's over here again? The bell. Okay. So what is the blow down? I remember there was a tutorial, but I don't remember what it was now. Should I just push buttons and see? Well, if I blow it up, we have to go find another one. Oh, that's this. That's this. That's the water level. So if I want more water, I go... Like, this makes the water level go back up, right? And then this makes the water level go down. So, generally speaking, how high do I want this to be, and what is the minimum amount of, like, what is the minimum amount that is safe? When is it like, okay, it's time to put more water in there? Keep the big dial under 13 and you'll be fine. I gotta see how these interact with each other. Does this... What? Does this affect any of the dials? As long as you can see it, it's fine. The train will rapidly alert you when you are low. Okay. All right, so I don't need to mess with any of these. These are like not things that you do. You turn. I assume if you open this, it might release some heat more. And if you want to heat this up, you add more coal. So we want over 9, and this is pressure in the boiler, okay? And then what's our like desired temperature for nominal operations? Is it just 600 or more? When the temperature goes up, you need less water. Over 400. Okay, so it's temperature over 400. And then I don't remember what the chest meter is at all. I knew no main reservoirs or pneumatic air brakes, and then how our brakes are being applied. Have I been just using the sander this entire time? I just dumped a ton of sand on the track right in front of us. That's what that noise was. I have no idea how much or little sand we have left, but I just cranked it on there. Pile of sand just on the tracks. And then this is this the handbrake? You don't have a sandometer. I don't even know how much sand is left on this train. Sand dial is to a lever. Oh, it's this? This is the sand. Oh, yep, that's the sand meter. Okay, cool. Got it. Chad says chest is pressure before the pistons. I don't know what that means. This is our speed. Okay. And this is our gear shifter, or how much power is being applied. So the higher this white line is, the sort of maximum power we are giving, but we're wasting more steam in the process. Manually servicing the steam locos is a bit different. Yes, that is true. That's why we have, Oh, maybe we need to go to a station that can service them then. Because Own doesn't have a steam servicer, right? Maybe we should just go backwards into Steel Mill, because Steel Mill does, and that might be good practice for us. Imagine wanting to see what you're doing. Couldn't be me. All right, and the lights for the front. I just need to like figure out where everything is. I remember throwing the switch for the lights over here, maybe. Gear light. What is that? Got lights backwards. What is the gear light? Lights so you can see the wheels. Kinda? Yeah? Interesting. Does that automatically turn off when you get... Well, it turns off and on depending on what you're doing. Alright. Let's try and go backwards. So step 1... Manual brake off, right? Step 2, we want to check the heat and the pressure. We can still go. So I need, how do I go in reverse? Oh, this is the driver's side for the wheel lights? There was still a light under there, though. I almost fell into the water. But yeah, I see. That wheel is your throttle and direction. This? So is this just already in reverse? This thing actually confuses me, I think, the most right now. So, I'm gonna end up losing this into the abyss. So we still have 600 and some pressure. There are 3 big notches. So when do we want to go to neutral? When we've already got speed? Because the tutorial wanted me to go back to neutral. Just to coast? But I thought if you just turned this off, you'd just coast. Okay, whatever. Anyway, we're in reverse now, so I just pull back on this guy. Brakes. 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 I might be forgetting a step. I see the steam pouring out, and we are moving. What is that noise? What is that noise? It's a weird noise. Is that water? When do I need this? I don't know when are the cylinder cocks useful? Exactly now. Once it warms up, you can close it again. What gauge am I looking at here for that? Or is it listen only? That sloshing sound just means there's water in the cylinders. When you're not using power for a while, you need that lever. Okay. This is gonna blow up spectacularly, and it's gonna be great. Like, I'm gonna be stuck trying to figure out how to not make it explode, and then we're gonna careen off the rails. We are gaining some speed. Pull the cock when pistons sound like shoving your hand in mac and cheese. Sure. Chat's just casually saying things like pull the cock. Okay. Yep, that's just trains, baby. It should be good now. I don't know how to tell. The engine will apply less power when they're open. Okay, that's good to know. What's that noise? That's just the noise. Is that just what the train sounds like? Chat, are we gonna blow up? That's just the iconic noise. This is the iconic noise. At least the sun will be coming up soon, and then I can see what I'm doing. I can't wait until the end of the stream today when I actually know what the hell I'm doing. This is, I can't believe all this works. And it's just also in the game. This is definitely a level of challenge higher, I think, than the DM3. At least the brakes are pretty straightforward. So I just have a bunch of stuff I need to kind of watch. I'd like to do this the startup sequence again on the front. There's like 3 things, and I don't remember what they're each called. Release the secondary brakes. They're all released. There is no secondary brake on right now. Dynamo, lubricator, and the other thing. Yeah, for the lights. The dynamo is for the lights. The lubricator is for the metal pieces. You panicked at similar levels while you were on the DM3 for the first time. Yeah, but I also blew up on the DM3 the first time. So we just want that to be... Let me figure out from the station map where we need to go in the sawmill. If we're coming from the northeast, we need to go left and then right immediately. Oh, water! Where's the water? Oh, we're coming to a stop. We need some coal in there. We're going forward. We're going up a hill. Oh no, we're sliding back down the other way. I need the Why are we going back that way? Okay, so there's a lot of pieces here. The temperature's good. We just gotta wait for the water to continue to boil. And keep the boiler going up. Oh, too much water! Dude! There's too many things, man! I can barely go to the kitchen for like a drink out of the fridge without leaving it on the counter because I got distracted by other things. Being the sole person in charge of all of these separate systems, that's the blower. I need to blow down. More water in the water bomb, please. Yeah, we way overfilled that. Can you see the... Okay, that's what the blowdown does. That's really cool. That's what you see in the movies when it's like, oh my god, it's too much. Now... Losing weight, you'll go faster. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Now. Brakes are off, right? Oh. Clear the cylinders. If you're on a slope, it also affects how much this says the water is doing. Now we're going. At least the sun's coming up, so we'll be able to see what we're doing. Toot. Chat, where's the water going, dude? How does it, what is it draining that fast for? What is going on? I'm stuck here. No time for dutes. Okay, water level. Water level's. What is? Are we on a hill? Why is it bouncing so much? It's a plus 2.1 incline. Yeah, it shows less water than we actually have. Temperature, good. Pressure in the boiler, good. Picking up speed. I don't know if there's water in the cylinders after that. Chat, you'll just have to remind me what the noise sounds like. Okay, can we just pull into the station? Left, and then right. That's all you gotta do. Now we're cooking. Chat, why did I just get welcomed back to the chat room? I can see you again? Did anyone else just get disconnected from the chat for a minute? Like 3 minutes? Because you guys just kind of came to a standstill, and now I can see you again. But now I can see you, so we're good. I don't like that noise. Is that a good noise or a bad noise? That's the water. That smoke is not... It looks like I got too much coal. I don't know if this is water on or off. We need to slow down. Coming in hot! Oh, okay. Maybe a little too cold. A little too cold. Yeah, I think that means we have too much coal and it's running really hot and being wasteful is my take on what that is. Because it was like a light gray before. Okay. I just need to back this in slowly now. Yeah, that was rolling coal. This is where we have to figure out how to do maintenance on the steam engine. Okay, let me check all the things. We got too much water? You can't use the blower unless the throttle is up, right? Yeah, the pressure is still building. Oh, I turned the blower on instead of the blow down. They both start with the same thing. Oh my god, that goes so fast. The bell dumps pressure. Ding ding. Hey look, now we can get an actual, like, visual on our little train. Okay, so is this the coal dispenser here? Misaligned. Pull backward a little bit. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's the water reservoir. Oh, you can measure... How deep does this go? I guess that deep. It's hard to see where the actual level is. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, I gotta back up. But just a little bit. It's easy to accidentally do the wrong one. This is... gonna go so wrong, dude. Alright, that's good. We're good. I'm just checking stuff. This is my first time driving this, alright? This is the first time. Alright, the chute is right over the coal. I feel like I'm doing okay. That's a lot of money for coal. Alright, topped off. Here you go. My immersion is ruined. Ten out of 10 Doppler effects. Ding, 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 ding. All right, pressure, are you stable now? We're gonna find out. So, now we need to get water, right? And that's all... Is that all the way back there? I'm gonna go look first. Does this game have fall damage? I doubt it very much. I doubt it. Imagine you get that order of coal and that it has the bill in it. It has train damage, yes. Pretty detailed fall damage for trains, that's correct. Whoa, this train moves fast. Yeah, I'm RPing as the train right now. This is cargo transfer, so that's not what I want. Look at the sunrise! Oh, it's beautiful! Okay, how do you get water in the steam train? Oh, it's right in front of it. I see it. It's that little tube. Okay, I went the wrong way. I enjoy figuring this stuff out myself. So that's why I don't ask chat before I go off and do something. Because 33% of you are wrong, 33% of you are right, and then 34% of you are memeing or complaining. All right, we can just move and water up. The bell totally does drain pressure. It has to. I mean, steam comes out the top, so it definitely stands to reason. So we want to go forward now. Rotate the wheel. Turn off the handbrake. Check the water levels. Because we are flat. So I think it's we probably want to add as much water as possible anyways to make room for the refill. Hey, I can meme and be wrong at the same time. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm just checking to make sure the water level kind of stops as soon as you cut off there. All right, so we're in drive. Brake is released. Temperature's at 600. Pressure needs to be above 9. Main reservoir is good. That individual brake needs to be unapplied. And then we just go forward. Oh, that's the water sound. Oh, it's coming on fast. Maybe? A little further, I think. Yeah, a little further. Okay, the brakes in this apply reasonably quick compared to the previous ones, to be honest. Ooh, easy, easy. This hitbox is huge, which I feel like actually makes this way harder than it needs to be, because look at the... Like, the hitbox for the top lever, watch for when it starts from the top. Pretty close, right? It's pretty much there. But then to the bottom, it goes all the way down to here. That hitbox killed me once. I believe it. Like here, you have, if you stand further to the right, if you stand left, then it literally can't even be highlighted. So there's some, like, it's a massive hitbox for some reason. You use train brakes when you're pulling. That's true. When we do have cargo, we'll be using this brake instead of that one, but it's like invisible in certain spots. All right, we gotta go backward now. Wait, no, it was forward. I knew that. Is there an easier way to see? It's gotta be like right around there. Oh my god, it's so much further back than it looks. So much further back than it looks. Oops. Okay. Brakes. I can't do the brakes! Oh my god. Now I gotta go backwards. Because the hitbox. To think this is how nations were built. Nations were built because there was a guy standing outside who was like, that's good. You know, someone was outside just being like, I'll let you know when to stop, bro. Don't worry about it. Is Chat that guy? No, I don't think Chat's that guy. Right, that's right on top of it. Misaligned? Yeah! Okay, it is misaligned. Dear Lord. I'm gonna have to go get more coal after this. Wait, I'm going the wrong way now. I want you all to remember this for future bets. This is gonna make things even harder. Chat, multiple things. Number one, I don't have teleport. I'm playing on realistic difficulty. Number two, I don't have third-person camera. I'm playing on realistic difficulty. This is actually the fun part. You can move the arm. No way. No way! You can move the arm! Okay, cool. Today I learned. So... I can move the arm. Using all $6,000 of coal to go back and forth for no reason. I unironically love that it makes you actually be perfectly aligned for this. That's great. And you can see the water while it's adding. Alright, it is full. I'm glad it stops on its own. That would be really awkward otherwise. By the way, water should be free for all humans, can I just say. Alright, paying for water as a human being is the greatest trick other humans have ever played. Trains are not humans. How dare you say that about Bessie? There's a model railroad that goes above my desk. Are you into model trains? I don't have any model trains, but I really enjoy looking at them. I like pretty much any kind of miniature. I was very much into model trains when I was a kid. My parents would take me to conventions to look at the setups that people had for things, so that was a lot of fun. So I've always liked trains in passing. I'm just learning a lot more about them than I ever thought possible. Okay, gamers, we need to take a mission. So here's what we're gonna practice, right? We just topped off on coal. We just topped off on everything. Water, coal, and we're ready to go. Question is, how do you shut this thing down? I want to practice the shut it down process and the spool up process. So the handbrake is already applied. I'm gonna move this back to a neutral position. Is there anything I need to do other than just let it cool down here? Like, what? Do I need to do anything? Just open this? And just, do you just leave it? Like, I don't know what else you could do. There is no coal. What do you mean dump the coal? Close the things on top. The lube and stuff, and that's it. All right, there's the lubricator. So we stop lubricating. Can you, if you climb on this, wouldn't you burn your tootsies? Wouldn't this burn you? This is gonna be, it's like metal, very hot. The dynamo, and then where's the third one? Where's the third thing? It's above the lubricator. Oh. You are right. And this is the air pump. Is that for the brakes? Air pump for the pneumatic brakes? The third thing is you give Bessie a goodnight kiss. You only need coal when you need pressure for your boiler. Anything above 6 is good, unless you are not climbing. Otherwise, it's above a 9. Unless you are not climbing? The blower will help dump steam. Doesn't that just... Isn't the blower a made-up thing for video games? That just makes this run extra hot so that we can achieve a higher temperature? How does that help dump steam? Oh, the cylinder blower. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's doing anything for the steam. The cylinder blower only does stuff when we're in gear, though. But anyway, I think I just leave it. I think I just leave it the way that it is, like this. Okay, let's just say, we'll come back to you. We need to take a mission, and I need to take a quick BRB. Should we go ahead and start a channel points bet now? Is that, are we at the channel point bet point time? How many models are there in the base game? There are 5, and there's a 6th one that's another steam locomotive is supposed to be added by the end of this week to make 6 total engines. There's the diesel electric 2, the DE2, the DM3, which is a diesel mechanical, a DH4, which is a diesel hydraulic, and then there's this steam locomotive, and then the DE6, which is a more modern, full-sized electric. Right, chat? I haven't driven the DE6 yet, but it is a DE, right? And then they're adding another smaller steam locomotive at the end of this week. So I've driven everything now except the DE6. So I like saving the most powerful, capable machine for the end of my journeys. It's always time for Gamba. It is always time for Gamba. That just looks so cool over there. DE6 license is like 200K, is it? Oh, I have fees to pay? Excuse me. What for? Yeah, it is. Wow, it is 200K. That's good because it's something I can work toward. And then the new S060 is coming this week, and it's 20K. It's like a smaller steam locomotive. I also want to get hazmat today, but not with the steam. We'll do, like, we'll probably try hazmat today. And then there's hazmat 1, 2, and 3. 3 is 290K. And then there's military licenses up to 400,000. So there's some cash to work toward. What are we gonna pick? What is a ballpark comfortable cargo load for this steam engine? Like, I don't want to know what it's technically capable of. I want to know what it's comfortably capable of for a first mission. Ooh, 800 tons. Hazardous materials and fiery coal. There's a lot of stuff here. We probably want to organize by location. Like, that's all harbor. This is machine factory. This is City Southwest. That's actually the one place we haven't gone. That's just shunting. probably from the missions from yesterday, if I had to guess. And then it's also City Southwest, Iron Mine East, and then Goods and Factory Town. Steamer and D6 are about equal, so a lot. Let's say 500 tons for you. Shunting in a steam train. Yeah, there is a $30,000 shunting mission to do 3 different pickups. I assume a lot of this is from last night, or from the other day. Not last night. Yeah, that's from the other day. Because we did bring a bunch of this cargo in. Okay, so our options are, we got 800-ton mission, 620, and a 570-ton to harbor in town, which is a tough trip from steel mill to harbor. Classic. That was my first mission in the game with the DE2, and I got stuck trying to climb. I remember that. And then we've got like 200 tons of empty cars going to City Southwest, which is here. Still haven't been there. And then we got 611 tons going freight and logistics to Machine Factory in town, which is over here. So our choices are really either harbor or Machine Factory. We can go southeast, we can go northwest. Northwest is probably easier. You just have to navigate more stations. Southeast is fewer stations, more terrain. I feel like what's gonna happen is I'm gonna be too scared to push the steam engine. I'm gonna get stuck on some hills. I'm feeling, I think, Machine Factory because I can do both of them. We can have a fairly long train and about 600 and change tons, which should be well within our capabilities. And it's a 67-minute bonus. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? How's it going? So here's what we're going to do, gamers. We got a freight and a logistic haul. 67 minutes with the steam engine. We got 3, 6, 7, 10, 13, 16 cars. What about checking which one has a steam service station? I know for sure I would say the harbor does. Machine Factory Town does too. So this is fine. All right, gamers, 67-minute time bonus with a little over 600 tons, a decent amount of cars, freight and logistics, long train. So that's your bet, okay? That is your bet. So I'm going to go ahead and get that set up now for your channel points. I'm going to take a quick BRB while you are putting your channel points on the line. The steam hauls. How will we complete the steam hauls? Option 1, all on time with bonuses. Option 2, all complete, no bonus. Or 3, derailed / did not finish / boom. Those are your choices. 67 minutes, 600 and change tons in the steamer. In the steamer. I haven't taken the missions yet, so I'll begin the missions once we get back. Enjoy the train yard. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes after I take the doggo outside and grab a snack. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys have a nice Wednesday. BRB. Hey. We're back. With time to spare. Okay. Why are you guys all doing Monka S? Why are you doing Monka S? By the way, thanks for the subs. AB123C, thank you for the train sub for 14 months. Howdy. Play uninverted with the choo-choo sub for 21st. Is that why? Is there a storm? Bad omens. And TWT ride. Appreciate you converting your sub over. Masahiko Kobe's also back for 70 months. It's a long time. Hi, Masahiko. And Zard for almost 2 years. Thanks, Zard. And I think I saw Ron doesn't care as well. What up, Ron? How are the bets going? We got 3 million channel points on the line. You got 2.5 minutes. Boop. And it looks like it's a fairly even spread. We got 35% at all in number 1, 38% in number 2, and 27% in derail did not finish / boom. If I were betting, I don't know what I would bet on because there's a bunch of factors at play here. Time of day could be a factor. Rain-slicked rails could be a factor. Unfamiliarity with the new train is a factor. Not getting turned around, you know, like making the right turns. And the timer will include. This is how I usually do it. I take the missions, start the clock, and then do the spin up. Then we boot up the train, right? I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything bad at all. So this is the plan. We got to get a freight haul here for 507 tons, and then we pick up this logistic haul on the Caboosin for 112 tons. Okay. Ready? Well, sure. I mean, you only got like a minute to bet anyway. Let's go ahead and get it started. Technically, we want to pick up the other one first. Well, yes, but also no. Because I need to pick up... I need to actually take this freight haul. B40 and then B8S. So they're both in the B section of the station. And we are presently... We're in Steel Mill, right? Okay, so B is this one right here. We need to make sure that we leave from the correct direction, which is southwest. Because we're going to MF, Machine Factory in town. Okay. Gotta make sure we do this right. Oh no, I have to rotate the train sideways. Because we're facing the northeast. So I need to go here to the turntable and then turn the train around and then go out to B. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do a turntable for this. Otherwise, we're leaving from the wrong direction. He's stalling. I'm not stalling, I just gotta know, I gotta be prepared. Bets are locked in, though. So let's remember how this works. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, everyone. Here's what we're doing. I already warned you I don't really know what I'm doing here, so I'm just gonna do my best. I say let's start by getting a little bit more water in here. Starting it a little higher up so I don't have to mess with it as fast. We don't want this to go above the gauge, though, or below. That's the danger zone. So that's good, right? Not too full. And it's cut off. The second thing is we just want to make sure we have more than 9 pressure, which we do. We have 12 in the boiler. Temperature's at 600. As long as that's over 400, it's fine. So we should be good to go ahead and close the firebox. Okay, and then we're going to put this into gear. So put that into drive. I probably should have already done these first. So here is the lubricator. Okay, that needs to be engaged. Above that is the air pump for the brakes. Spooky weather. And then up here is the dynamo for... I don't remember what all the... I don't remember what the dynamo does other than it lets lights work. Okay? It lets the lights work. Speaking of... There's our lights. Okay. It's just a little generator. That's fair. So we're in drive. Full drive ahead. And it should just be as easy as turning off the handbrake. Giving it a little throttle. Hitting the bell for fun. Blowing the cylinder steam out. Okay. Hopefully that's taken care of. We can leave the bell on. Just turn the volume down. Steampunk train, let's go! We need to get over there. We need to get on that rail, but I have to turn around first. So let's go ahead and throttle down. Yeah, we gotta roll past this. God, that looks so cool. Look at the articulation. Okay, brakes. Throw the brakes on. What's up, Bubonsky? How's it going? Okay, we need to go left. Left. Left, left, left. This should just be... This should be the second left. So we need to go left 3 more times. Okay, left 3 more times. But I'm going backwards now. It's getting spooky out here. What is with the bell? It's a noise that trains make. I don't know if you've ever seen a train, but they make a noise and it has a bell. It's to let you know not to walk out in front of it. Dude, what is with that horn? Trains just make that noise? Stop the bell. Stop whining. You little whiny baby. Wah. I have to mute the stream because the bell is annoying my wife. Oh, tell your wife to make a little budget, find $5 and subscribe to my channel, and then I'll care, okay? Also, tell her to loosen up a little bit. Jesus. Ugh. Maybe if you're good, she'll let you watch a stream tomorrow. Or, I don't know, maybe she'll get you some headphones for Christmas. Have you thought about that? You don't have to have the entire stream on 100% volume. You could just, like, I don't know, find an alternative means of consuming content. That person can't hear me because they had to mute the stream. He's spicy tonight. Ace Tech, that's because there's just like complete random viewers coming from between the floorboards who are acting like they own the place. You know what I'm saying? And I have to make sure that they understand that not only have none of us ever seen them before, but if you don't like it, you could just, I don't know, shut up and go somewhere else. You don't have to like vocally complain and that be your entire personality in the stream. Like, that's how we know you now. Do you understand? There's some people who are just new and all they do is complain. I gotta go a little further back, otherwise we're gonna derail the train early. Like, in this specific case, there's a disproportionate amount of people who are like, I want to watch a train simulator. And you're like, okay, I am simulating the train. No, 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 not like that. It's like, it's a train simulation game. There are train noises. Trains are loud. I don't know what you, they're just loud. I have the volume already way down because of how loud trains are. Trains, WTF, I didn't sign up for this. Like, this actual train would be, if I had the volume on more realistic settings already, this is what it would probably sound like. Like, to you, compared to me, right? Somewhere around here. This is like realistic train volume. Trains are loud. You probably are hearing the hum now. This loud hum. They make the horn really loud on purpose. We'd probably be yelling to each other in here because of how loud the trains are. I'd probably be yelling, trying to figure out what to do next. I don't think I even turned the brake on. I didn't turn the brake on. I gotta remember to turn the brake on next time. All right, we're in reverse. That was dangerous. I just did very dangerous thing there. So, I need to back all the way out to the northeast. We're in reverse. Wait, the brake is on. The brake is on. Never mind. Brake's on. We're good. Reservoir's full. I want to check pressure. Pressure's good. Water level's good. I kind of want to like top it off before we really get going here. Since we're on level ground. Okay. And then little tiny bit of throttle. Got the steam out of the cylinders. Wait, there's more. Now we're going. He's in the steam train. We are in the steam train and we have a fresh bet with chats. A fresh bet with chat. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. All I know is I gotta try hard. Whew, that's a little spooky. I don't know if it's supposed to go clip through like that, but I guess it's all, that's nominal. All right, we gotta back all the way out to there. We're going at decent speed. I'm gonna go ahead and throttle down and just coast. Oh, we gotta go to there. Yeah, I gotta get on that track. Yeah, this is A7L. All right, should I go ahead and feed some coal? I feel like at least like a scoop or two is good. Cause I don't want to lose pressure under 9. All right, too much coal? Is it supposed to be like that? Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be like that. How do I run it clean? Like, at what point? I have to keep it above 9, but how do I keep it running clean? Run it clean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, so to go through, we need to go right. We're approaching from the northeast. It should be right, left to go all the way through. I'm gonna go forward. Brakes disengaged. Give it a little throttle. This alarm doge? Okay. Just checking to make sure we're on the same page here. Thanks for reminding me that I turned it off on accident. Okay. My train! My train. We're good. We're good. I'm back. Okay, but yeah, how do I keep the pressure up without rolling coal, basically? Stop using Steam. Is it that easy? Okay, right, left. Perfect. Now, we have to go all the way through and then back in and pick up our cargo. I want to make sure the tracks are clear. I would be taking on this mission inside of a foggy thunderstorm, so that's going to be great. Really looking forward to that. So maybe now the coal is much nicer looking gray, and I'm assuming I just should have only used 1 scoop of coal instead of 2, because we went up from like 9.2 to over 12. So maybe that was just too much coal. It kind of changes back and forth. I need to figure out how that works. Still picking up cargo. Yeah, that's how every bet works. I do not get into the optimal position to succeed for Team 1. I start from scratch every bet. And I would say it's been an equal distribution. We've had did not finish win on the first DM3. We've had... Also, if you're in Team 2, that's good for you. What are you complaining about? But the channel point distribution and payouts reflect the odds. That's how it works, you know? If one was guaranteed, everyone would put points in there, and you only get a payout based on what other people put into other bets. You don't get the channel points from your fellow team of bettors. You have to get other people's channel points. So the only way to win anything is to make... I need to put on the brakes here. Is to make each of the options possible, right? What's the house take? I don't get any, actually. It's all payout for you, as it happens. Okay, so we're gonna leave the handbrake on. We're gonna make sure this is, like, left in neutral for a bit. Talix, I literally forgot I bet 2 and thought I bet 3. I am embarrassed. It happens. It happens. All right, we got to pick up the heavy load first. That's in B40. So if we're looking from A, we go into B from the southwest, and we're going to go right, left. I'm going to go ahead and wait. Yeah, it should be right, left. I want a visual ID on the correct track, though, because I don't trust the maps. There's right. And it's also really, really hard to see. Yep, that is 40. I can't see the cargo, but I trust that it's there. Alex has infinite points. Psh. Baseless rumors. Slander. Unacceptable. All right. Breaks off. How you enjoying the game? Oh, I love this game. It's easily in my top 3 favorite games this year. It's amazing. All right. All the way in reverse. What difficulty are we playing on? We're playing on Bell difficulty. But full realism, no teleports, no fast travel. Gotta release the water from the cylinders. Diablo 4 was also one of the games you liked this year. Yeah, I still do. I like what it was. I had a lot of fun with it. But things change. Games change, you know? I had a good time with it. He hates it. I'm just not gonna play it anymore. What happened to D4? How are there this many people that have not heard me rant yet? How are there this many people who have somehow missed all of the rants? It's impossible. I opened the stream by talking a little bit today. We did like a 5-hour rant yesterday. Like... So, you don't get to know. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Sorry. Figure it out yourself. You can't be like, I don't come to those streams. Now, what did you do with the... I'm really interested in what you did during those streams, but I don't like those. I don't like it when you stream that, but I want to know about it. I missed it. I would like to know what I missed, but I don't want to watch. No, too bad. Okay, that was bonk was faster than I thought, but at a good speed. That was at a decent... It was under 5 kilometers an hour. We only want to hear the D4 drama. That's what yesterday was, you dingus. That's what we were just saying. All I did yesterday was complain about the game for 5 straight hours. There was no gameplay. Second thing, what's wrong with this? That doesn't look right. Is it because I have the parking brake engaged and it won't move? Cursed coupler. It's probably fine. But is it though? Okay, there, it moved together now. We have physics again. Physics are enabled. Okay, so I want to make sure the brake is on this. I'm moving fast. It's making a weird noise. Is the throttle on? Nope, throttle's not on. Okay, parking brake is on. Now, for the first order, we need to see what our cars are. We have 300. That's the first one. Perfect. Okay, so I want to check to make sure this parking brake is off. And we want to be certain that the brake cocks are engaged, that we have pneumatic air flowing throughout the tubes, and that the hitches are connected. Okay, 796. That is the second one. Brake cocks engaged. Completely tightened. Brake cocks engaged. Linked together. Weird lighting in here. Oh, the lamps just came on. So you're in current day, but using Steam Engine for funsies. Yeah. It's kind of like how in Microsoft Flight Simulator you can fly classic planes, you know? Like, you can go and fly... like, probably even the Wright Brothers plane or something like that if you wanted to. Sort of just to see how things used to work. And obviously, it's a fictional train, but it's still based on how they really operate. Would you go for a realism option for randomly disconnected couplings and loads? I was watching EJ, who was also playing this game earlier today, and he also is the one that inspired me to start playing in the first place. As we check that this is 836. It is. Okay. So these are all linked up. And what he said was there is nothing random about engineering. So I don't think that there is a realism option in which couplings are randomly disconnected or decoupled. There's only cars that haven't been inspected properly in that case. If everything is inspected and everything is kept in top shape, then that physically can't happen. What is... Oh, that's just like hanging on there for some reason. So I would posit that there is not a realism mode that includes random disconnects or random disasters. That would just simulate poor checks and inspections on the station side. Which I don't know how you would counter. You would have to have some kind of gameplay mechanism to undo that, basically. All right. We're gonna put this in drive. Parking brake off. Check pressure, check temps. Make sure that pneumatic brakes are disengaged. We got about 570 tons on the back of this train now. There we go. Steam out the cylinders. Now, our next grouping is B8. We're on 4-0. We need to go to 8S. So we need to go out and then over. Like, inspect the wheels, notice a crack, or put in a requisition, get asked to make the trip anyway by your boss, you'll be fired, and so on. And so on, of course, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take off ease off the throttle. We need to get past that and all the way to 8S over there. Was that lightning? Yes, there is a storm going on right now, and it's very foggy. The last patch from like 20 days ago or so added dynamic day-night cycles with dynamic weather, some inclement weather that can actually affect your traction on the rails and things like that. So the first haul is 3, 6, 9 cars. Okay, so it's about 9 cars back right now. But yeah, the patch that turned this into simulator from like 20 days ago or so it was a huge patch, and it was a great time to jump into the game. And we're learning steam locomotives today. So, I learned something, but I'm too scared to try it right now. Remind me and I'll come back to it. Let's go ahead and throw on... There's no dynamic brake in this, so we just have the train brake for hydraulics, and I think that's basically it. Okay, come to a stop. Put on the handbrake. Disengage the pneumatic brake. Is this your final train? No, I have the DE6 still, which is the most modern electric train. Like, probably the most convenient. I don't think I went far enough. It's really hard to judge that. That's why I kind of like Okay, I have a question for chat, because what I learned today was, I know what this is. This is a brake override system, right? But does this override it so that the brakes turn on, or so that the brakes turn off? And that's for the air brakes. It releases the brakes. Gotcha. Chunk. Chunk. The fog is making this way more difficult than it needs to be. A mode that makes you have to deliver faster / on time would probably cause the player to make mistakes sometimes. Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's a pressure release. It's kind of complicated to explain. I would have to hear the explanation a second time on the emergency brake release or the manual, because I don't remember what it's for, to be honest. Okay, so hopefully we've pulled out far enough. Gotta go back 9 cars and pick up the second hull. But what's up, Wetworks? Did you keep making all the stops? Well, people kept ringing the bell. Ring the bells. There's a spring that mimics air pressure that gets applied when you do the override. Yeah, but chat said it's oh, okay, hold on. I think someone was confused when I asked this question. All right, we need to go all the way to 8S. Someone in chat said it releases, does it release the air or does it release the brakes? Because those are two very different things for the pneumatic brake system. Yeah, 8S is all the way over to the left. Because if it releases air, then it engages the brakes. Right? Because that's how the pneumatic brakes work. It releases the brakes, opening the cocks releases the air, and engages the brakes. Now I'm confused. It gives fake pressure. Okay, so that makes more sense. Google it. That's what you're here for. Duh. I'm playing a game right now. You Google it. But anyway, you can see how that's confusing because when you don't use complete sentences, as chat rarely does. The whole premise of the pneumatic line in the first place is that when it releases air, the brakes engage as a failsafe. So when I say, what does this do? And chat says, it releases air. like I'm supposed to automatically assume that that does the inverse of what the rest of the brake system naturally does. Therein lies the problem. Why would they let you turn off the brakes? I would guess it puts the brake on. Apparently it just lets you turn off the brake. There's maybe, I'm assuming there's a good reason for it or it wouldn't exist. We need to be going a little slower though. Yeah, it overrides the pneumatic brake system and allows you to release the brakes. That's a good way to put it. All right, we should just kind of bonk into something at... We may have just bonked into something. As we slow to 0, it's gonna let all the cars compress. Throw on the handbrake. Imagine if your train is busted, you wouldn't be able to apply air and move your broke-ass train. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, if something happens to the train, then that makes sense. Okay, so all these cars are going to be empty cars. They're all going to the same place. We're going to machine, factory, and town. This is not on the manifest? Uh-oh. Oh, it's on the other side of all these cars. Why? Why would that be the case? So it starts with CBK877. This is why you always check your manifest. And we know that it's either going to be green or orange, but not both. No, or not something different. This is 940. This is completely different. Time to break out the DE2. I think there is a DE2 here, which is very fortunate for us. There's 611. Okay, so this is the actual first one. These are disconnected. Dude. This is rough. Okay, that's connected. It is indeed shunting time. Okay, I just have to leave. Should I just leave the train? I think I should just leave the forward train where it is. Go get the DE2. And then hook up to these and shunt them all out. This is extra difficulty. And this goes all the way back to 877. Okay, so yeah, if we just pick it up from here, we're good. Team 2 and Team 3, your bet just got a little more likely. I think Team 1 just took a hit. Have we derailed yet? Not yet, no. We've been learning how to do a steam engine, and we just took our first missions and bet. The good news is that we have a couple of options here. I could hop in either the DE2. I think it would actually be faster to hop in the DH4 that's already here. I think that's a DE2 behind the bush. The other train respawned. There was a steam train there now. It's a diesel mechanical. Hey, look who's back. It me. In the train that we were just driving, no less. Okay, pressure's good. Go backwards. All right, brake disengaged. Here we go. This dude just stole a train? I did just steal a train, yep. Can you pull that segment to the main line, then leave it and back up the drive? I got it. I know what I'm doing here. We're taking this to the main line and we're just gonna pull the cars that we want out and then push them up the main line. It's a bit complicated, but it'll work. I'm trying to make some okay time. I forgot to do the horn though. Chat, how could I forget? How could I forget? Landing gear. Please, Ital. My wife is screaming at me. Terrain, pull up. Oh, I gotta change the tracks. Kind of an important bit of information there. Okay, it should be right and then left. This is why EJ was like, hey, have you tried the bell on this train yet? This is EJ told me how to do it, chat. If you need someone to blame. Oh wait, this is not where we're going. We're not going left. We're going right. I knew that. We're not going through. Oops. I knew that. Okay, just a little bit of juice. Apply the brakes. So we need to go right, right, right. Can't quite see the last one. I think it's pointing the wrong direction. Coming through. There it is. Yeah, right, right, right. So, the reason we're doing this is because, again, there's two sets of cars that are on the same track. And one of them is on... The one that we want is on this side that we're on. The one that we don't want is on the other side. So we have to go in, and we have to pull the cars on this side out, and then push them up the middle, and then kind of connect them up to the main train with the steam engine. Which, again, sort of complicates things even more, but it wouldn't be Train Game Derail Valley if there wasn't a little bit of extra complication, you know? Just a little bit. And I have to do this because I have to. Okay, a little further. I kind of enjoy shunting my entire train together before taking off with a few jobs now. Yeah, it's part of the fun. Definitely part of the fun. The raining is not part of the fun, though. All right, handbrake engaged. Put that back in neutral. Go ahead and link these up. Brake cocks. Pneumatic brakes engaged. Probably should have done this first, but that's okay. Tighten it up. Now, let's check the manifest. This is 877, correct? And that brake is off. I need the visual ID on the pneumatics and the hitches, and also the handbrakes. It's 570. This should be 614. Okay, this is 461 and 617. Wait, no, sorry. Then 815, yeah. You check the handbrake. Looks clean. There's 704. And then there should be one more after this, and that one's probably got the handbrake applied. Okay, looks good. And the final one, there's the handbrake. Boom, disengaged. Let's make sure these are decoupled. Perfect. Whew. Getting there, chat. We're getting there. All right, I'm actually just gonna leave. I think it's gonna be the same regardless of which one we do first, but I actually think it'd be faster if we just walk all the way back to the steam engine right now and then get that into position first. Because if we go to the steam engine first, we can pull that out, pull it back down the middle, and then we could go back to the DH4, which we were just the red car, or the red train. Meet them in the middle, and then park the red train off the middle so the main line is clear. And then go back to steam engine, take the trip. We still have a good amount of time. So I'm not too worried, because this isn't the longest trip ever, but it is a steam engine trip. So that may, and it's nighttime, and it's raining. So that adds a bunch of sort of extra things to think about. I also do not have a working flashlight, and I left my lantern on the steam engine, so I can't see anything. But I know I'm going the right direction. Yeah, the blue line that the locomotives have allow them to connect to other locomotives and share power together. Okay, here we go. Back aboard the steam engine. Let's just go ahead and check the basics. Refill some water. This thing's gonna run out of water before we even get there, dude. I guess that's the pipe that goes up and in. Okay, we just want that to stay where there's a brake visible. Pressure is okay. Temperature's okay. Got it in reverse. Oh, wait, we want to go forward. We got to go forward so we can get clear of the switches and then change the tracks. It's everyone's favorite time. Handbrake disengaged. Throttle up. Clear the steam out of the cylinders. Probably be easier if we went right than left, but this is okay. You tell, please. That dude's wife is screaming at me now. Chat, you scream at everybody anyway, so who are you to judge? Okay, so we have to go full clear of the switches back here. So I gotta pull forward quite a bit. I can't see anything. I see the end of the train now. Okay, so just a bit further then. The problem is we're going to be on a slope, and I hope that one handbrake is enough to not roll all the way down the hill. All right, that should be good. Train brake. I could leave the air brakes on. We'll see how it goes. Oop. The wheel's locked up. Are there quests you can't do because of an incline in a steam engine? The steam engine is actually as powerful as the DE6, which is the most advanced. Yeah, we are sliding down the tracks. Okay, so I will need to leave the pneumatics on to make sure that the wheels on the rest of the train are also locked up, because we are on a slope. I could leave the pneumatics off if I wanted to just turn on a couple more handbrakes and then turn them off before we go. And I think that would probably be fine. I think just leaving the pneumatics on is a little dangerous. Okay. Alright, that should be good. We got 3 handbrakes engaged. Now we need to change the split in the tracks so that we link up on the main line. Is that a real thing or for playability? Steam trains are really powerful. Heard this from train engineers. Apparently steam trains can pull things that they can't start, and diesels can start trains they can't pull. They deliver power differently. Interesting. But yeah, steam trains are there's a reason why the backbone of an entire era of human history is because we steam power and trains were so incredibly potent. Steam is really powerful, but also really complex and can be difficult to maintain. Yeah, basically that. Okay, we should be good to go down the main line now. So just remember to turn off the handbrakes as we go. I don't get this train nonsense. It's basically, look at it like this. Whether your power is coming via steam, right? Or via diesel and fuel, you're generating energy. So at the end of the day, the steam engine is capable of producing a lot of energy, just like burning more conventional fuels. I can hear the wheels creaking a bit. So it might start rolling down the tracks, which would be pretty funny. A lantern? Yeah, I got a little lantern from my steam engine, you know? What is wrong with that? Should I not have a lantern so you don't see, KJ? You don't like it? Alright, it was just those 2, right? And then this one. Alright, do I need some coal now? Is it time to put coal? That water sloshing sound is really distinct. Chat, what is the result of not steaming the cylinders? Getting the cylinders steam clear? I know it makes a water sloshing sound, but what's the functional issue? Just less power? Water doesn't compress, so the power drops. That makes sense. By the way, this is a chance if I screwed something up for the did not finishers. If I just ram into another train, that could happen if I didn't do this right behind us. Water jams the pistons that give you power. That makes sense. That's not gonna help me see. Imagine if there was a zombie... You want a zombie survival mode in the train game? Why am I not surprised? What would you do? You just fight the zombies while driving? You don't think driving the train's hard enough by itself? Is that what you're saying? Unironically, yes, please, zombies. And co-op. You guys are everything that's wrong with gaming. Somewhere in a boardroom, a bunch of executives are just like, the people want zombies. They want zombies. And there's someone with a heart and passion and a vision. It's like, no, please. I don't want to put zombies in my game. I have an idea of how it should be, and I just want to make it because there's nothing else like it on the market. And a corpo is just like, the people have spoken. They want zombies. And then a zombie game comes out, and you guys are like, I'm so tired of zombies. I hate zombies. Why does every game have to have zombies in it? You know? And then the cycle continues. The vicious cycle begins again. All right, that lighting is amazing. So, I have the handbrake on. The train just stays up there and does its thing. So, notice how we parked it on the main line? God, the lighting is so good in this. This in VR would be terrifying. You can play it in VR. It's got VR. It was made for VR. It wasn't always made without VR in mind. So this is ground up VR, and I'm playing in what I think is probably my preferred way to play. Chad, are we certain that I turned off the parking brake? I think it'd be CK 611. CK611. Yeah, okay. And we double checked the connections that all these were connected. Chad is doubling down on zombies. Okay, they want the zombies. The people know what they want, dude. They know what they want. Raining outside, man. Get those wipers on. Alright, throw it in reverse. Brakes, brakes. Pneumatic pressure is up. Handbrake off. Oh wait, it's 3 short, not 3 long. Alright, we gotta pull these guys out. And then push them up the middle, link them up, and away we go. So how many cars is this? 3, 6, 7 cars. Oh, lights. There we go. Now I can see where we're going back here. Maybe a little bit more would be nice. Lights on both sides would actually be good. There we go. Nah, we're talking. So I gotta go all the way back past this switch right here. So we're gonna go a little further. Then I have to move the train out of the way. Alright, certainly that's far enough. have to do a little walk. Okay, engage parking brake. I forgot the lantern. Dark outside. Spoopy. See, a zombie jump scare would be perfect here. No, a zombie would like jump scare you, and you'd be like, I just want to drive my train, bro. Dumb zombie, I just want to drive my train, dude. We need some lights out here. Okay. So all we want to do is go right and then left. I need to be 100% certain that that's the right way. Yeah, that should go down the main line. But my flashlight's out of batteries, and I can't see through the fog to make sure that our train is on this exact line. I can't see. Where's my train, bro? Is that it? Man, we had so much room to go backwards. Yeah, that's it right there, I think. Okay. You can see the lights from really far away. That's awesome. Team 1, I'm a little worried about you. I'm gonna be real. I didn't expect to have to do this extra level of shunting. I personally love this. The fact that it's, again, an emergent puzzle that you have to solve, but I'm doing my best with what I've got. But I'm not the one that put extra cars on the pickup rail. Actually, maybe I am, but that was a previous job, and it's not my fault that there's still... Wait a second, I guess I could have done the shunting. That's spoopy in the distance, huh? Fog is really rolling in. Does the station have a shop? Maybe. Some of them do, some of them don't, but I don't have time to go find out right now. Shunting can be double-edged. Clear inbound lines or clog outbound lines. Yeah. Basically that. Okay. Put it back in. Are we moving or something? Oh. Dynamic brake is on. Back into drive. You know what time it is, chat. Yeah, I just got rained on big time. Big time rained on. My character is soaking. By the way, thank you, Kurdarak, for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Killa Mac. What up for 38 months? Bespin Cop for 40. What up? Thanks for subbing for 14. Devil owes me rent. Thanks, Devil owes me rent. Bespin Cop, Killa Mac, and Kurdarak. Appreciate you subbing. Okay, we'll be able to see the lights. We need to turn the wipers up, dude. I mean, the fog is pretty dense, though. The fog is pretty dense. That might be impacting us a bit. Like, I can't see anything. I can't. Why is it always gotta be the fog? Go max speed. 5 kilometers an hour is max speed when you're connecting two cars together. That is top speed. I can't see anything here. Since I'm throttled down, chat, I'm just gonna call an audible and get out of the moving train. Oh man. It's right there. Now the question you have to ask yourself is it faster to go all the way back and accelerate a little bit, or just stay here while it rolls? Probably. Unless it comes to a stop. Which it might do. Did you visit a lot of shops yet? I've been to a fair few. I mean, I'm doing, you know, steam train, so I had to visit a shop to get a shovel. Among other things. But yeah, the fog makes this extra tricky. Okay, that should be fine. Now, let's go hook them up. Tiptoeing around the topic, but Machine Factory is something very useful for shunting. Yeah, I think even if I got the remote control, I wouldn't use it. Because I prefer everything being as manual as possible. This is the part that I actually enjoy about the game. Because to me, I feel like remote control is just like a third person and first person mode. Basically. So why play on first person mode if it feels like convincing yourself. I mean, again, anyone can play in whatever way they want, but I feel like if you play on realism, then play on realism, I guess. I think that the remote control is the most useful, or at least the most viable, when it's like a multi-train setup where you need 2 trains to do a very specific thing, and it would just be so many steps that it would be ridiculous. Okay, these are completely hooked up together. I'm gonna remove the brake for this. Now we're almost golden and ready to take off. I just need to get this DH4 out of the way and move it off the main line. This is the caboose right now. So get the handbrake on. Disengage the brake cocks. Take off the hook and the hitch, which... Oh, it's on this side. But in this case, about realism, you wouldn't operate trains like that by yourself. Sure, but in this case, realism means doing things on a granular, manual level, right? Go backwards, not forwards, you dingus. Talking to myself there. Because we understand that when we say realism, we don't mean literally real, because we're playing a video game, right? None of it is real, it's a video game. But when we are emulating realism, we take liberties in the name of gameplay, in this case being able to operate a train by yourself. So I would say that in this case, realism means the closest to an authentic experience as possible, given the limitations of a video game environment. And to that end, I prefer not to fast travel, teleport, I like to walk manually, and I think that I think the comms radio makes sense because you would be radioing in to somebody who could remote throw that switch for you, and you could say, well, you could just use a remote control as someone else driving the train. I think that's fair. I just wouldn't want to use it personally, myself, is all. All right, I think B4O should be safe. Also, I would say the game is borderline unplayable without this walkie because of the turns that you have to make while actually driving around corners and stuff. Things like that. I bought this game because I saw you play it. It's great, except when I get the wrong track 5 times in a row. It happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. All right, we're off the main line, chat. The main line is clear. We're just gonna park this train somewhere up here. I like how analog they managed to make the remote feel, so I enjoy playing around with it. Yeah, I think I enjoy playing around with it and like acquiring it, just not using it regularly to complete missions, I guess. All right, let's shut this one down. Shunting job complete. Make sure manual brake is engaged. There's the fuel cutoff. Back in manual or neutral. Okay. Bye. Thank you, DH4. You were great. Now, we should have everything. We have all cargo, and we're ready to go. Easy Blue Doubters looking good. Easy Blue Doubters looking good. You think so? What if I derail? But yeah, they did a good job of making there be a trade-off, even with fast traveling, right? You have to pay money if you want to teleport with your train. I like that kind of stuff. I enjoy that hands-on approach. What if you derailed in a valley? What if indeed? What if indeed? Okay, chat, we need to be certain we don't miss a turn. So we are coming out of Steel Mill. Stay right, and then stay left. Stay right, stay left, and then we have to go through FM. Okay, stay right, stay left, and then through FM. Let's take a look. Pressure is low, so when pressure is low, we need to heat with coal, right? I don't know how much coal is appropriate here. Check the water levels. Let's go ahead and fill those up. See, whenever you put coal in, smoke turns black. Is that okay? Am I doing something wrong when I'm rolling coal here, or is that just how it looks anytime you put coal in? Stop the water levels. I also hear a cuckoo. Okay. Next. Check the brake pressure. It's good. Too much coal makes it burn less efficiently, so black smoke comes out due to partially burnt coal. But I only put 1 scoop in. Do I have to use the blower? Was the blower just on? Maybe the blower was just on, like full blast. Black smoke means low temperature, so even with correct amount of coal, till it heats up. Hey Kaibo, what's up? How you doing? Ooh, the sun's coming up. Fantastic. All right. So yeah, pressure-wise, we're just barely above 9, but I guess that's okay for now. Let's go ahead and get the ball rolling here. Handbrake is off. Shift into gear. Get some steam going through the cylinders. We gotta go uphill, I believe. Okay, what did I say? I said we need to go right, and then left, and then we're in FM. Chat. I definitely hooked up the cars, right? I definitely hooked up the cars. We'll find out when we reach our destination. Wait, right? That was close. That was close. Alright, so like I want to get the pressure up a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I see the cars back there. We should be going downhill, I think, here. Which is a little scary. I don't know what the speed limit was. Alright, now we can have train noises. I said right and then left. I can hear it chugging. That tree's a little spoopy. Easy, Jesus. Why does it go? Why do the wheels just lock up when you do the train brake? It's so, it doesn't work the way that I expect it to at all. Oh, because it's not the diesel hydraulic. Okay. All right, let me explain. I think I understand. In the diesel hydraulic and the diesel electrics, if you just turn the train brake on a little bit, the brake only hydraulics depressurize a little bit. But in this train, yeah, they don't self-lap, so the brakes just continuously engage until you stop them. So even if you only enable it just a little bit, you're still basically maxing out the brakes and it locks up all the wheels. Okay, so we need to go left. We're coming into this junction here, so we need to go left at FM. It is already set up for left. We're safe for up to 60 kilometers an hour. That could change, though. Okay, water levels are bouncing around because we're on a slope. What about 25 kilometers an hour? We're only safe for 50. Pressure looks good, temperature looks good, water looks good. And we're going left. Okay, so once we go left, I need to be able to go through from the northeast. So we need to stay right. Right, left after this. Okay, seeing the next right before it happens is going to be interesting. Because this big bush is in the way. Alright, it's already queued up for right, left. So we're just going to go right down the middle. Which is perfect. And then we just come out the other side. Through F, the farm, and then we go to OWC. From the east. OWC from the east. So we just go left there. Then right, then left. So left, right, left. We're going. We're going. All right, I'm gonna fill some water. I forgot to toot the horn. Okay, left, right, left, and the speed is going to be 70. So we're good to gain some speed if we want. I need some coal. It's good on water for now. Alright, what'd I say? Left, right, left? That's pretty freaking immersive. Yeah, it takes a lot of concentration. We need some more pressure here because we're under 9 pressure. But I also don't want to miss this. Chad, didn't I say left, right, left? This looks... Is this the right? I don't know. This is left. Yeah, no, left, right, left is correct here. Down the main line looks clear. All right, we're going. Got a lot going on here. The water is bouncing around in this thing, man. All right, now what? We come out the other side, and we go right, just hug right to CSW. You do like 5 rights in a row. Because we're here, we're gonna go right, and then 3 more rights. Let's give us some more juice. Chugga 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 chugga. Yeah, all right. Now we're talking. If we come from the south into CSW, we're going from the east. That's east, right, 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 to exit the northeast. There comes the first right. Water still good. Speed is 20 under the safe speed. Uh-oh. Dude, making the speed 30 around here is rough, bro. The brake lock is so unforgiving. The brake lock is so unforgiving. I'm gonna ruin the wheels on this thing. I don't know. The brakes are taking the more adjustment than usual. All right, so we need to slow to 30 here or less. I didn't mean to brake that hard. Yeah, I need to probably sand the brakes each time, but I didn't mean for it to even get to the brake lock level yet, to be honest. It's just it takes a lot of feathering the brakes on this. I think I derailed on that turn before. The drop-off in speed is insane. Yeah, the drop-off is pretty insane. There's our cargo behind us. We got, like, a fair few cars. Fair few cars. I gotta remember the water. Remember the water. Okay, water's off. Whew. It says get some more coal in there. Trying to keep it at or above 90 or 9 on there. All right. There's got to be another right coming up soon. Would you say easy to learn, hard to master? Hard to learn, easy to master. I think for this train, hard to learn, easy to master. I don't know if easy to master is correct. But I do think that this requires less memorization than the DM3. But has a harder upfront learning curve, maybe. At least that's how I would describe it. There's a lot of nuance to managing the steam and heat, and also it's a resource thing. You can run out of coal. It's not an infinite supply of coal, and it's not an infinite supply of water. So you have resources to manage, and you want to do it efficiently so that you don't die, you know, so that you don't just run out of juice when you're halfway to your destination. Okay, so it's 60 around the corner to the right, so we can speed up. Hopefully all these tracks are aligned. Okay, we should be here, about to come into CSW. And we should also be good to speed up. Look at that! Oh, I didn't even see the little smoke trail. That's awesome. Choo-choo! Gonna ease off the throttle here because we gotta go 50 around the bend. We're going under 40. Sorry, road. My bad, road. 30! It's over. Goodbye, chat. We're good. Saved. Easy game. Easy game. Too close. That is unfair. That it just drops from 50 to 30 with no warning whatsoever. Actual good save? Yeah. Big time save. Yo, this is why we play the train game, dude. Okay, where are we going next? Gotta go left and then right. Shouldn't be for a while. All right, water time. Heat time. Left, then right. What does that sign say? 10. Okay. Awful place for a sign. So we can go pretty dang fast here. This is gonna be like a huge straightaway up to the next turn. Temperature's good. Pressure should be going up with the coal that we just put in. Still foggy. God, I love the mechanisms for the wheels. S-tier horn as well. Dude. The fog is obnoxious, but okay, we got water. Trying to rebuild pressure. What the heat's doing. We want the pressure to be above 9. All right, 80 and going down to 60. We're still under 60 somehow. I thought we were going faster than that. It feels like we're going faster than that. I feel like I have to look around the side. All right, where is the break in the tracks gonna be? On the left or on the right? Chat, we're getting coxed. Cox is trying to take this stream down. They think I'm doing too well. We gotta be up a slope, don't we? Chat, why are we slowing down? Alright, it's already left. Cox is trying to stop the train. Okay, left and then right. Uh-oh. How'd that happen so fast? All right, we got water refilled. 70, we're going uphill too. So I'm gonna try and accelerate. We're losing pressure. We're losing pressure. I got coal being fed in there at all times. A little nervous about this incline. I mean, I got the heat up. The water reservoirs are continuously dropping, but we're also on an incline, so we probably have more water than it actually looks. Where am I? Chad, this is the wrong path. Runaway train! Oh, Jesus. All right, slow down. I gotta back up. I gotta back up. That snuck up on me. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I got it, Chad. There's just a lot going on in the moment, okay? Time to change my pants. I gotta be on that track over there. There's a lot happening at the same time. Wait, no. This is the right track. No, we're on the right... We might... Hang on. I need to be sure with the compass. Compass should be north? Yeah, that's basically north. Yeah, that's the right one. If I took the wrong track, we'd be facing east. Okay, no, I'm on the right one. I'm on the right one. All right, let's pull it together. Shift into forward. We got this. Those sparks. It's got some power. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna be entering MF from the south, and we need to drop off this first to C2S. C2S from the south. So we need to go right and then left. I'm gonna hold off on this for a sec. I'm sorry for making everyone panic. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going the wrong way because there's a lot to think about all at the same time. Okay, right and then left coming to Machine Factory Town. Why does that have to be foggy the entire way? Just to make it even harder to see where the signs are. This feels like one of those old point-and-click computer games. I can see that, yeah. Let's get some water in there. Bro, I want to drive this. Well, you gotta buy the license. Get yourself a license, you know? We're going uphill, plus 1.7. I'm already at like max power. I'm at the max power this engine can provide. We're carrying like, what, 600 tons? Wait, I forgot you're supposed to go back to neutral when you're cruising. Have we ever even been cruising? I've just been in full power mode the entire time. Oops. But I also feel like I've needed it. I'm pretty sure that's great for the environment. Yeah, it's great for the environment. Dude, yeah, my smokestack's on fire. Okay, there's the right. I was gonna say something about the cutoff, but I didn't want to backseat. You've been doing the Steam version of driving the whole way in first. To be fair, the tutorial doesn't explain the gear box at all. So I don't physically understand it. I guess you go back towards the middle as you pick up speed to get more speed. Oh, the sander's been on the whole time. The sander is just... Where's the sand meter? Oh, God. The sander's just been on. Excuse me, pedestrians. Excuse me. I don't know where I'm going. Let's just turn the brakes on. We're doing our best. We're doing our best here, okay? Just give me a sec. Where the hell am I? Okay, we need to drop these off at C2S. Oh, we're here. Oh my God, we're like right here. Okay. What track am I on? The correct one. Oh, we're on the correct one. Okay, you just literally go straight. Literally just go straight. All right, wow. How convenient. Where the hell am I? Me when I've been in the same town for 3 straight hours. It happens. It happens. We need water? Bad. Big time. Big time water. How are the wheels going? How good is my bet right now? I don't know. Not great, I guess. Uh-oh. Why are these here? Who's parking this stuff here, dude? I gotta do like a whole shunting job just to deliver this? Bro. Why would you not give me one of the open lanes to deliver my cargo? I don't know where a train is in this station to do a whole shunting job. Just push them out. This is why I went Team 2. This is unforeseen consequences, though, of things beyond my control. There is most likely a train here if we go west. This is becoming more common. Is it on purpose? I mean, I think it just gives you a assigned spot and you have to deal with it. How do I get over this wall? Yoink somebody else's train. That's what I'm gonna do, yeah. I thought I bet Team 2 and I just realized I bet Team 1. To be fair, that trip actually went fairly well. It's just we've had some issues with trains being in lanes that we didn't want them to be in. I don't know. That's just the job, dude. I think I've been doing very well, all things considered. DE2, my beloved. My beloved. Uh-oh. This doesn't count. Chat, this derail doesn't count. This is not the cargo. That's not the train with the cargo. It's different. It doesn't count. The train with all the cargo is still over there. This is just some random ass train that has no bearing on completing the mission whatsoever. Like, the whole point of option 3 is that I wouldn't be able to finish the mission, but I can finish the mission. See, all I gotta do is this. I am so strong. He's just shoving it. Yeah, I'm very strong. It's blocking so many rails. The muscles on this guy. That's gonna cost me $4,000. That's so funny. Oh, that scared me. That noise was like a dying animal. All right, again. I thought that was coming from my house. Anyway, there's plenty of other trains I could use. The spirit of option 3 is derail / did not finish the train that has the cargo. Okay? As in, the mission has become incompletable. The mission is not incompletable. $10 in this game? You think I've only got 10 hours in this game? And I derailed at the turntable. Yeah, because I'm in a hurry. I got places to go. Okay, so if you go out from the turntable, I have to go to the north side of C, right? Have you played with Big Diesel yet? You mean the DM3? Yeah. Me and the DM3 are tight. We're buds. Okay, now, how do I get there? I go right, left. Wait. Pop it in reverse. Anyone who just joined may have thought you just started the game derailing a DE2 at a turntable. Yeah, it was in a hurry. How did you know about how trains operated before playing this? I didn't. Everything I know I learned from chat while playing the game. So then I'll go left. I'll just kind of have to eyeball it, I guess. Dude, where am I? I've done this before. Where am I? What line am I on? I think this is D. Which is fine, I can still get to C, it's just not what I meant to do. It'll still work. It's not P. P was the one with the train on it that we passed. The damn fog is actually making this job so much harder than it needs to be. Also, the DE2 has a way better horn than it has any right to. It has no right to have a horn that good. but it has no bell. That's correct, it has no bell. Okay, there should be like one more track that we link up with here, and that's the one that we need to be on. Not this one, but the next one. And then we need to go left here and then right. Okay. What's up, Tez the Dispenser? Thank you for the 10 months of sub with the Choo Choo sub, and also Flying Lima Beans for 16. Hi, Flying Lima Beans. Bragger Crab for almost half a year. And Major Spacer, also appreciate the 46 months. What up, Major Spacer? And thanks, Fix My Head, for coming back for 2. Thanks for the sub there, buddy. All right, we go right, and then we'll be back at C. Then we need to be at 2S, so we need to go... Was it right? And then right, and then left. Okay, we're there. A Christmas miracle. So, we're doing all this because there's some cars in the way of this train. So I need to move them somehow into a different lane. I gotta see where we're offloading the other bit first, so I don't put it in the same. So go C3I. So as long as we don't put it in 3I, we're good. But I gotta block some traffic somewhere, and I need a way through. So I'm gonna have to put these cars in the far left lane and keep the right lane of traffic free, I guess, so we can go through. Sorry for the zoom. Bonk. Okay, we're here. Now, link these up. Tighten it up. Engage the brake cocks. And make sure there is no handbrake on. There's our other train. We had to go all the way around just for this. You hang tight, steam engine. I'll be right back. I promise. Team 1, I just want to say you got kind of screwed. Team 1, you got kind of screwed. I thought I was moving. It's the giant crane outside. Yeah, we gotta go all the way to like 4I, I think. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. I had an epiphany and then I realized it was a bad idea. Don't accidentally derail the train here. That'd be really embarrassing. The fog is kind of clearing though. All right, let's start the brakes. So it should be left. I gotta be 100% certain this is right. Yeah, it's just left and then left. I'm going as fast as I can. What does it look like I'm doing? Team 2 wins too much. Then maybe you should bet Team 2. Have you thought about that? What team am I? You're Team 1. Maybe get good. Maybe you should get good. I don't think we have enough space for this, do we? It's gonna bonk into those. This just keeps getting more and more annoying. Chad, I'm going rogue. Talks when I bet on Team 2, 1 wins and vice versa. So what you're saying is everybody needs to figure out what team you're on and then pick a different team? Is that what you're saying? Did you find the answer to how to succeed? That might work. Oh yeah, let's bet that he makes a hauling job on time with his first time driving a steam engine. Suckers. Suckers. All right, that's pretty good. It's kind of taking a bend over there, but... All right, I'm just gonna leave all of those connected for now. And just shut this down. Don't flip the switches like that. And just leave all of this connected. Okay. This looks like a lot of fun. I have Diesel Race Car Sim, which has a lot of neat timetables, but no delivery jobs, and I think that kind of thing is really cool. In Euro Truck Sim, I haven't actually played American or Euro Truck Sim. I think I would actually really enjoy them. They're on the list of things to do, but I've had a great time with this, Titus. The jobs make it very enjoyable, for sure. All right, this thing is super efficient. We just left it on, and it's, like, fine. So all we need to do is turn the brake off. Oh, it's still got some water in there. Imagine if he crashes now. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's unlikely. Water's good. Pressure's good. Heat's good. I accidentally used like half my sand. This is gonna be an expensive trip regardless. So we have to go until those cars in the back are in this lane, basically. So we gotta pull all the way through. Is there a shovel and coal mechanic? You bet there is. I've been doing it. All right, I kind of need to like get on top of this thing. Ding, ding. Interesting they made this for VR first. I wonder how much that affected the overall design. I think it was probably for the best. Because when you're in VR, you want to be able to interact with things. So I think that's probably what drove it to be as analog feeling as it does on mouse. And it translated really nicely to it. Okay, we can go ahead and stop now. Okay, let's check our manifest. Not that one. We got 7 cars on C2S. We are on C2S. I almost pulled too far forward, actually. But we're good. Like, I probably should have put them more middle. But we're fine. And this is 611. Yep. Handbrake on. Yeah, we almost pulled this too far forward, but we're fine. Brake cocks disengaged. Decoupled. There's one delivery, chat. Okay, so the next delivery needs to be in neighbor lane in C3I. It's this one right here. Okay, so we just have to pull forward and then over. Carrier Command 2, yeah, we played some Carrier Command 2 actually just before playing this. Me and Avic played Carrier Command 2 a little bit ago. It was a lot of fun. We actually won. That's the even crazier part. How do you fill up on sand? Basically, you just do you either pay insurance and they automatically fill it up for you, or you go to a maintenance area and kind of just deliver it back in yourself. All right, brake off. We have to pull forward and then pull backward and kind of back it in. Push some steam to push out the water and clear the cylinders up front so we can get power. Okay, we are disconnected. Gotta pull past, I think that switch. So not too far. That looks so cool. All right, let's make sure it gets a touch further so we don't have to do this 3 times. Should have enough speed. And I think we can start applying the brakes now. All right, looks good. Handbrake on. Have you ever fallen off the train while it was moving? Oh, sure, yeah. 100%. So we want to go to C3I, and we are on the north side. So we want to go left, Left, right. Wait, is it past this one? Oh no. No, it's this one. We're good, we're good. Okay. Left. Right, actually. Am I reading that wrong? Left, left, right. Is this the map that's bugged? Is this one of the maps that's broken? Should we go right, left, right? No, no, it's right. Okay, this is the first right. Right, left, right. We're good. It's not bugged. There are a few bugged maps though. We've encountered I think 3 maps that are actually incorrect. This is not one of them. Beep. But yeah, I did fall off my train like 20 minutes ago, that's true. That would have been did not finish / derailed's best chance at winning, I think. It was a very brief time having fallen off. All right, we gotta go in reverse. Turn off the handbrake. Give it some power. Oh. Get the steam out of the cylinders. I can't believe humans invented this. Like, how many tries did it take? I'm sure this wasn't the first one, but like... From conception to actual product that did something, how many years did it take? Before someone was like, you know what? You might be onto something there, Jim. Who was the madman who thought, yeah, that'll work if we put all this steel together? That man was George Steam. I just can't imagine what the internals look like and the feat of engineering it is. Yeah, basically that. How many explosions paved the way? A lot of tubes and valves. Yeah, a lot of tubes and valves is accurate. Ah, oddly satisfying. Okay, so now we're gonna have to make sure we take 1L when we go around. You know, 1L, kind of like what Team 1 and 3 are about to take, probably. I actually don't know how long it's been. So I might eat my words. Got him. I promise I'm not doing it on purpose. This just how it is. This is how it goes. I'm digging the steam train now. I thought it was gonna be my least favorite, but I feel like I'm vibing with it now. All right, we need to throw on the brakes. Handbrake engaged. Everything is fine. We can honestly just leave this here, and it's no big deal. God, the brakes are so much worse than on the other vehicles. Why did I stop so... I thought there was a lot less space than there was. Whatever, it's fine. They're just sticking out a little bit past their signs. Okay. Handbrake has to be engaged to do this and turn it in. Brake cock's disengaged. All right, now where's the station? Oh, right here. Okay, gamers. Team 1 or Team 2 is winning? Team 3 tried to throw in a coup just because, like, one DE2 got slightly dislodged that wasn't even close to the actual cargo. Chad, it's been 2 hours. You're not even... Like, we're talking... If I had twice the bonus time, I still would have barely squeaked in. Like, as far as possible... 67 minutes is, well, it's something. Just 1 minute. Just like 1 minute late. All right, 13K here, and then 29K there. That was an unrealistic expectation, I think, on the part of the mission structure because of how much shunting had to be done to make the deliveries. I kind of wish that it would change the bonus time depending on how many trains are on the track. I guess you can just remove them. There is like a clear the vehicle you wish to remove button, which will work, but I don't feel like that is... I don't think deleting trains constitutes realism for the purposes of the bet. 3 shunting jobs. 2 freight hauls. And I got some cash money. Either way, GG on the first successful train trip to actually haul something. Did you profit? We're gonna see once I take in this train. We gotta get it serviced and maintenanced. So I say we do that before we take another mission. But don't they just delete them in real life? Either way, that was a lot of fun. I liked it a lot more than I initially thought that I was going to. You exploded 5 fewer times than on my first trip. Well, there's still time to explode. I think chat would want to see what a train explosion looks like here. I'm interested. I wish that I was worse at this game. I'm just too good to give you the like content that you desire, you know, with like a random explosion, a derailment on every other trip, a hee hee ha ha moment. But I'm just hitting Microsoft Flight Sim levels when I was just making every landing and you kept rooting for me to crash, you know? You wanted me to fail on every landing, and then I just couldn't because I got too good at the game. Are any of the shunting missions the crap we just moved? Yes, it just procedurally generated some shunting missions to move the cars that we just delivered around. Are we gonna shunt with a steam engine? I guess it can. It's just... I can. Is chat booing me? By the way, thanks Tez the Dispenser. Did I see you earlier? Appreciate it, Tez. Thanks for the sub. All right, prediction coming out. 46 chatters. There were a substantial amount of points. The most points were put on derailed / did not finish / boom, which I did not mess up the steam engine. I almost did. We ran out of water a couple times. All complete, no bonus. Team 2, points rolling out. These are yours. Enjoy. I'm booing and throwing tomatoes at my screen. Get good. Okay, chat, here's what we're gonna do. Obviously, I want to get the steam engines serviced. We could do this shunting mission first. You know? Like, we're carrying this one, I think. This is the one that we just hauled in. It's 2 drop-offs. We're not gonna do a bet on this one. We're just gonna... I like doing the bets on the hauls a little bit better. You have to reduce your debt. How much is my debt? Oh. Why do I have debt on a C690? Was that the DE2 that I derailed? No, okay, the C690 is our vehicle. That's mine. Oh, yeah. This is the DE2. 8,200 in damages to the DE2. 2,700 in wheel damages, 6,300 in mechanical powertrain damages, 6,400. Oh, I've been punished. I've been punished for that mishap. From just derailing it? Yeah. And then pushing it around a bunch. Well, time to pay up out of our profits. I don't have, the vehicle's not here. Okay, goodbye money. Now we gotta do better and earn more. It's in a completely different station, chat. Okay? I just got the DE6 and it sounds awesome. Yeah, the DE6 is gonna be real cool. All the profits you just made are gone. Not yet, but they're about to be. I guess I should see if that was enough debt to pay off to try the shunting mission before we go do a full refill. Do you have any other trains you're looking forward to unlocking? Yeah, the DE6 is like 200,000, so it's a nice goal to work toward. Come on, dude. With all these fees, I just showed good faith by repairing another vehicle, and you're gonna say denied? But yeah, the DE6 is the last train left, and then they're adding the S060 this week, which is another steamer, but it's smaller, more like Thomas the Tank Engine. If this one is Henry, that one is Thomas the Tank Engine. I think that this looks like Henry to me. All right, well, I gotta take this thing to get it serviced. So where are we? We are in facing north, inside C. So we need to be over here. I need to go south through C. All right, we gotta just like. Luckily, it's just me. It's just me. No cars, just me. All right, I want to make sure the blower is off. There we go. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. What's up, Ballistic Burrow? How you doing? Good luck, by the way. Says, I'm watching the Diablo VOD in prep for the season. Wow, I played a lot of D4 and I had no idea the details of the damage system from the game itself. Yeah, and that's what's happening. A lot of people who are playing Diablo 4 are going, patch seems fine to me. Nothing really changed as far as I can tell. And a large part of that is a number of people did not understand how the systems actually worked, and therefore did not have a build that utilized or leveraged those systems, and therefore were largely unaffected by the changes. But there's another aspect, which is after the patch, basically people who are within like level 55 to 70 are able to do nightmare dungeons that are featuring enemies that are 12, 15 plus levels than them pretty easily. But the higher level you get, the weaker you get. So that when you start getting to like level 80, level 90 and beyond, you're gonna not be able to do those nightmare dungeons that are 12, 15 level enemies like higher than you. You're gonna progressively get weaker and weaker relative to the level of the enemies until they have outscaled you by a lot, and you actually will only, like, I can barely do nightmare dungeons now that are, the enemies are like 5 to 10 levels higher than me, where before I was doing ones that were like 12 to 15 levels higher than me. So it gets worse the higher level you get also, which is another facet that has led to a lot of people not realizing how bad it is because they're in like the 60s and it feels okay. And then that changes as you get higher level and need to leverage those damage systems more. Because those are the things that got nerfed, right? All right, we need to go all the way far right here. But yeah, does anyone know, did they announce what time the campfire is tomorrow? By chance? Okay, we're gonna put it in reverse. Oh, it's Friday? Okay, never mind. But yeah, night's going well. Enjoying the Steam engine. I can explain it a little. It'd be easier to explain it once we get it all set up, because I'm gonna probably turn it off before we take on a new mission. I probably just do the shunting job with the DE2. Yeah, make sure that we're going clear on the right. Now that's a horn, yeah, that's got a good doot. That's got a solid doot to it. How many steam trains are still active in the world today? That's a good question. Are we cooking the devs on the campfire? Kaibo? We said let them cook, and then we realized letting them cook was a mistake. You know? We thought we were being generous, but they set off the smoke detectors. Okay, we need to go to... We're going... south now? So we need to go south all the way out of C, back to here, and then over to 1P. And then 1P should be to our west, which is that way? Yeah, it should be that way. That's where the servicing station is for steam engines. So that's why we're going there. Okay, I think it's like around all these houses on the other side, if I'm not mistaken. Water levels are looking good, pressure's good, heat's good. Speed is good, we're going like 20 kilometers an hour. There's 154 steam trains, that's awesome. Still going, huh? That's really cool. That's the track we want to be on back there. Oh yeah, I guess I could turn the lights on backwards, huh? That way they know which direction we're going. Sun's going down too, so we got here at a good time. The scenery looks very pretty. That's just a wonderful sight. Okay, this is the track we want to be on, so let's go ahead and let off the throttle. Throw on the brakes. Now, on the way in, we're going from this side, so we're gonna go left, left, and then right. There's the first left. It's hard to slow down. Are we going down a hill? This is like difficult for some reason. All right, shifted into forward. Water levels, we might be going downhill because it seems like we're going backwards right now. Which is not what we want. How did Etal run out of sand? I'm not out of sand, but I did leave it on accident earlier. So that did happen. Okay, what did I say? I said I need to go left, left, right. What's up, David Shadow? How you doing? Ding, ding. Is there already a train there? Oh, chat, there's a train. Oh, no! There's a DE6 in the steamer lane? What? How am I supposed to get that? I guess I can shunt it out. What a pain. That's like parking in a handicap spot, man. Like, I need... I need that lane. The DE6 needed a bath. Yeah, there's a DE6 where I need to be. I can't even drive a DE6. I have to shunt it. Okay. So, we got some work to do still. Chat, I need to take a quick bathroom break, grab a snack, come back, and then we're going to do a shunting mission, which should be quite fast. Well, I need to get the steamer service. We're gonna shunt to the DE6, do a steamer. Wait, no. Yeah, shunt the DE6, fix up the steamer, do an actual shunting mission, and then do one more hauling mission. At least, I would think in that order. But I need to step away real quick. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So enjoy the scenery and listen to this. Chad, do you need a prediction while I'm gone? I'm gonna do this to confuse you. Good luck. Good luck with your channel points. Will more people bet on 1 or 2? Your possible options are 1 or 2. Best of luck. BRB. Actually, hold on. I can think of a better one. I'm returning the points. Will fewer people bet on 1 or 2? So that you can't all dogpile into the same group and automatically win. Alright, you have 5 minutes. Will fewer points bet on 1 or 2? More points will bet 2. More points will bet 1. All right, good luck. Happy betting, BRB. Hey. How'd you do? You tried to 50-50 it, I see. So 46 people bet pink, which is the wager that more points would bet on one. Will bet one. Which means they did. Blue had more points. Therefore, pink wins. Because there are 693,000 points on blue and 686,000 points on pink. More points bet one. Therefore, pink wins. I hope you enjoyed your side bet. While streamer is gone. Let's see the summary here. Okay. Top winner, 240. You guys are betting huge. 241,000 points from Anime Big Boy. Kate Dandy with 200k. Oh, no. You bet 120k. Never mind. That's less. But you won 240. So top bet was 120k. Then 100k, then 88k, and the number 10 was 23k. 23k. Okay, and then blue actually did go huge. Wow. Blue went huge. 250k from Cascading Simulations. You threw. You bet so much, you got too greedy, and you threw. And then Celery Sticks bet 240k. Huge losses. I'm impressed. Millions of channel points. Well, like 1 million. I guess 1.3. I don't blame you for not going like higher than that. But the fact that some of you did max bet is shocking. Chat, you want some old coffee? You want some old cold coffee? Too bad, I just drank it. How many coffee nats are there? Thankfully, 0. I got my own old cold coffee. I don't need yours. Stepping away every few hours is nice. You know, I come back, I feel refreshed. I feel chipper. I feel energetic. I feel like timing people out who are annoying so that they don't ruin my vibe. Midas got some drink. Midas get some food. Get some refreshments. Feels good. Feels good. Chad, how are you doing tonight? What are you playing? What are you guys gaming right now? Midas is getting comfy back there. Tectonica. Oh yeah, that was new. We actually played Tectonica briefly for a demo. Halls of Torment. I was thinking about playing that tomorrow, actually. TF2, Zompiercer. I don't know what that is. Factorio, Rimworld, Voices of the Void. I don't know what that is. Cosmeteer, Minecraft. I do want to play some Satisfactory at some point in the not too distant future. I think that would be a nice game to sink my teeth back into. It's in an interesting and I think good spot now with new stuff since I last played. Battle Bit, nice. Deep Rock. Oh yeah, Remnant 2's coming out soon. Trackmania, Hearts of Iron, Pokemon Yellow, interesting. Derail Valley Crash Simulator, also interesting. Excited for Pikmin. Terraforming Mars. Reading about Baldur's Gate 3. SWOTOR. Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is fun. Diablo 4 Season 1, I'm so sorry. But you can't be... That's not out yet. That's not out till tomorrow. You silly. Waiting to see if Starfield breaks my heart. I don't think Starfield will break anybody's heart. I think it'll be good. I don't know if it'll be the greatest game of all time. I am confident that Starfield will be better than Outer Worlds. Is that enough? Is that not enough? I ask you. Not Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds. There's a difference and people still get them confused all the time. I had to stop and think for a sec. Yeah, they're very similarly named. Some people think it'll be average. Think it'll be decent. No, I genuinely think it'll be good. Because I trust my intuition. And when I watched the entire, like, 30 to 40 minute presentation on Starfield, and my intuition said that it was going to be a good game. It wasn't going to be a perfect game, but I'm confident it'll be good. I think I'm in the wrong lot. Where am I? No, I'm in the right one. But yeah, I trust my gamer sense and my intuition, especially with a 30+ minute trailer. I think, and that's assuming that it won't be bugged to hell, right? That's like the one caveat. I know it's Bethesda, I know. But the one caveat is that it actually runs. If Starfield actually works and doesn't crash to desktop and doesn't like hard lock your computer and doesn't you don't get stuck on quest progress. If you don't have to deal with that, I think it'll be a very good game. Like I honestly am expecting 9 out of 10 if it works. And I don't say that lightly. You know I'm cynical, okay? You know how I am. So I don't say that flippantly, that I think it'll be like a 9 out of 10 if it works. Okay, we disconnected. We got the brake lock on here. Are we talking about the same intuition as Diablo 4? Diablo 4 was a great game. Diablo 4 was exactly what I expected it to be, and I got a lot of entertainment out of my money. My intuition was spot on for Diablo, but my intuition, I'm not a psychic, right? I can't predict the future when you take something that works and then decide to gum it up afterward. That's a different expectation, right? Like the Diablo 4 that there was before yesterday, I would still be playing every single night, personally. But I'm not a soothsayer. I can only go based on what I experienced, and based on the little I played in the beta, I got exactly what I expected based on what I played in the beta, which was a really fun game that I got a lot of hours into. Really enjoyed the theory crafting and trying to come up with interesting builds. And then, you know, I got punched in the teeth. So, it is what it is. All right, let's get this DE2 on. Oh, starter's over there. But I'm really interested to see what they say on Friday. Very interested. That's the wipers. Wrong thing. There we go. Facing backwards. So we need to go through here to the other side, basically, in reverse. Give it some doots. Back it up. What's up, Mike boy? How's it going? The creation engine is kind of a ship of Theseus moment. Yeah, I don't know what engine it is now. But I understand what you mean. Alright, we need to go right, and then the only open lane is also... Actually, 2S is open now. Didn't we park a lot of cargo on 2S? It may have just been cleared by the game, because smart game, maybe? Because I don't see anything blocking it, but we definitely had cargo there. We can assume the AI just moved it. We need to flip the lights. We're doing shunting, so I'm just going to leave the lights on both sides. Okay, so we're going out of C to the south, which means we're going here, which is perfect. It's exactly where we want to be. Sure of a lot of game engines. Yeah, it's true of a lot of game engines. I'm excited to see how toxic Twitch chat is for the D4. I'm allergic to toxic Twitch chat. It's too bad. But yeah, no, they're already toxic. The Twitch chat for the Diablo 4 streams has been toxic even when they have no cause to be, so it's gonna be extra toxic on Friday. 100%. Reasonable allergies. Yeah, reasonable. But either way, I think Starfield is going to be a really good RPG. I think it's going to be, based on the way that they presented their character building. Oh, wait a second. We got a steam train that's in the way. Ah, forgot about that it was just on the tracks. I can just move it. It wouldn't be shunting if it was easy, huh? Are we down a hill? I think we're like down a slope. Brakes off. Start accelerating in case we're on a slope. And we need to go left. And also, not ram into the steam engine. Important. This train is so cozy. It's a great starter engine. The DE2 is fantastic, yeah. Yeah, I like this train. I do like this train. It's a good one. But anyway, I was gonna say that based on what I saw in the presentation, I think Starfield is gonna have a fun sort of character progression. And the reason why I think that is pretty much it seemed like the perks that they showed. I think what's important for a Bethesda game, its hallmark, if you will, at least from Fallout, is that the ability to create your character involves a little tongue-in-cheek, a little silliness. And I think that they did a good job of convincing me that they weren't going to be why so serious throughout Starfield, and I think that that's important because Bethesda games, if you take them dead seriously, are always going to fall short of your expectations. And a lot of the perks that they showed that you could take for your character while leveling seemed like that fun level of video gaminess that I expect out of a Bethesda title, and so it looked like it would be fun to earn the perks, which for me is sort of my first priority when it comes to building a character, because I think gear in Bethesda games is kind of like whatever. You know, you get a cool item, it doesn't really matter as much in a Bethesda game as actually like getting a level and being able to spend skill points or perk points or whatever. I feel like that's just their strong suit, and that loot or gear is kind of secondary to that. So it seemed like the things that they had on offer were both varied and fun. And then I guess as a third point, it seemed like there were a good number of choices so that you could pick something that other people didn't pick and have a different experience to them, which I also value very highly in an ARPG. What is with all of these like first-time chatters who are just in a hurry? Mike, you just got here, bro? You never been here before? So why don't you just take a seat, sit back, relax, and enjoy the vibes. This is like the 4th time today someone's just like, come on, let's go. You're welcome to boot up the game and play it the way that you like to. But in my stream, we're going to play it the way that I like to, which is conversing with chat. Because if I wasn't conversing with chat, I wouldn't have said hi to you, for example. I would have just been focused on playing the game and ignored you, as you apparently deserve. And I would have just had my horse blinders on, and you over there on the side wouldn't even exist as far as I'm concerned. But like, I don't understand why there's so many people who join an interactive stream where the entire point is that it's live and not a VOD, because I promise you, if you want to see the steam train move, and you don't want them to talk to you, you can go watch a Squirrel video. I bet Squirrel has some amazing videos on Steam engines, but that's just like a set 30-minute VOD. You can see how it works. You can get the full explanation. You can maybe see even a demonstration of the trip, but like that's the different style of content. You're on Twitch TV, right? Not YouTube. And frequently what happens is, as you're seeing, the more people who like get in a rush and vibe check the stream, which is effectively what that is you end up making it take even longer to get to the thing that you're only here to see. But the other, like, hundreds of people who are here, I know this is shocking, actually go to other streams that I do and are also here for that interactive element. And there's maybe 0.5% of the channel population right now is just randomly here to see gameplay and make the monkey dance. But I'm sorry to single you out. It's just like the 5th time this has happened just today, and it hasn't happened on any of the other streams until today. So it's just odd to me. Chatters are farming channel points. Oh no, don't double down. Oh no, don't double down. Maybe the people came in the stream to see trains moving. I would say, chat, do you think it's accurate that I would say after the first 30 minutes of the stream today, 90 to 95% of the stream has been gameplay? Like, the people who are like, get back to work are the kind of people who call the manager when the waiter or waitress at your table isn't coming fast enough so that you can find their ID name tag and, like, complain about them, right? That's the exact, like, type A personality. Like, the middle management individual who all of their underlings, like, shit talk at lunch, and then when they come and try to, like, sit down and have lunch with them, too, they all go, like, and then they have to, like, sit up straighter because you're gonna, like, tattle on them to the higher up. That's what I imagine of you. And no one will actually tell you to your face that they find you annoying, but I will. So I think you're annoying. So, goodbye. Thanks for playing. Now, the good news is, just because you're timed out doesn't mean that you can't see the video. So you can actually just sit quietly and then watch the video content. That's the great news. But you don't need access to the chat. And if there is anyone else in your household, I would highly recommend, if they can hear the sound of my voice, if you're in Mike's house right now, get out immediately, but only after you tell them how you really feel about them. And if you're stuck in that situation, please reach out to family members, or just take their keyboard and throw it out the window. It's not too late. It's not too late. Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, we need headlights going in the forward direction. And all I need to do is get this off the tracks and just push it to the right a little bit. Now, I don't really want to get this thing too spicy. I wonder if I could just simply push it out of the way. Should I just try and shunt this? Maybe. That might be a good idea. Okay, I need to go a little slower. Perfect. Bonk. All right, lock it in place. We already have lights facing the back here. Where is my lantern? I think it's here. Also, we're gonna do this. Mods, if there happens to be a raid, could you please disable follower only mode? Thank you. Would appreciate it. You want to talk? It's going to cost you. All right, you just ruined it for everyone. Right in my eyes. So let's hook it up. Grab the latch. Couple it. Get the pneumatic tube. Don't forget the lantern. Okay, now we need to go in and manually turn off the handbrake for the steam engine. I know you probably can't see anything. That's already in reverse. And we can just push it out of the way. Etal, can you please stop honking the horn? I'm trying to sleep. Okay, that's good. Now let's go ahead and bring it to a stop with the full train brake. That's also gonna, I guess, work. Yeah, it'll work the brakes in the steam engine behind us. Is the screen darker to the stream? Like outside? It's nighttime. Is that what you mean? It is very much nighttime, so it's very dark outside. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and detach. Well, let's turn the parking brake on first. Boom. Now we can decouple. Brake cocks disengaged. And decoupled. All right. We're doing all this, I promise, for a good reason. Let's go back into drive. There was more doots than I anticipated, but that's okay. All right, wait for me there, little steam engine. We'll get you serviced and maintenance soon, I promise. The problem is there's somebody in your parking spot who shouldn't be there. And I'm about to move them out of the way. Alright, we're going left. Away from the steam engine, who's just gonna chill there on the tracks. Picking up way too much speed. All right, that's the guy who's in the way. So we're just gonna pick him up and put him inside of one of these bays. Oh my god, I just tried to click the backpack icon on the bottom left. I'm on the bottom left. You can't click me. You can click me, but I don't think anything will happen. Some of it just seems darker because I can't make out the brakes, etc. It also depends on your screen. Like, it's actually, I can see everything even when it's really dark. But I was watching EJ play earlier, and I was on my phone, and I couldn't really see very well. So, if you're on your phone, it might just be the quality of your screen and the brightness of it. Bonk. All right, even though, there's a cool factor about the game, even though you can't drive a vehicle you don't have a license for, I can't even get in the cockpit. This is, by the way, the DE6 diesel electric. It is the most modern train in the game and the most capable of the electrics as well. Chad said that it's roughly equivalent in power to the steam engine, but it's electric and therefore much nicer. And on top of that, being electric means that you can link these with the multiple unit license using the MU connection, which is this blue right here. And if you connect these to each other, you can combine the power of these electric trains and use them in tandem. So you can have multiple DE6s, 2, 3, however many you're willing to pay for maintenance-wise. And that way you can carry a ton, well, literally tons of different cargo. All right, let's get this thing out of here. Because actually, there is no manual brake. There is a manual brake. It's right here. It wasn't even on all the way. That's weird. It was on just partial. Which is highly unusual. All right, my handbrake is off. And I want to park this bad boy over there. Which will be pretty easy. So yeah, like I was saying, even when you don't have a license to drive a vehicle, you can still hook it up, tow it, move it around, do whatever you want to do. It's part of the sandbox experience, which I think is fantastic. And this is exactly what the DE2 is good for. Okay. Pass the switch. We're gonna apply the train brake. Hop out. Make sure we're going left and not right here. And just back it on in. Can you jump off the train and try to run back to it? Yeah, but why? You are not confined to the cockpit if that's what you're talking about. But yeah, you can get out, do whatever you want. Like that? Just ghost ride it? He actually did it. Yeah. You said, can you do that? And I said, yeah. And then I did it. What do you mean he actually did it? You said do it. What do I hear like electric systems? Okay, anyway. I need to disconnect this. Deconnect it would also work, but I don't think that's a word. Pre-recorded and paid chatter. Streamer, can you get back to sitting in the train cabin, or are we just gonna watch you do cool train ghost riding all day? Sure, yeah. You got it. But I gotta go back outside again. I know. I gotta go back outside. Should I just leave this on the tracks? I didn't think about this. Why is it making like a... Why is it making a noise like it's on? That's weird, right? Oh, I just realized we have to leave this here. Like forever. I didn't think this through. I could park it in this, yeah, it's just like... the only thing I could do is double up on putting them in the same spot, really. Which I guess would work, but it's feels weird. Hello, E-Dog. And E-Dog enjoyers. Some of them are not E-Dog enjoyers, Sim. We've had some infiltrations in the mix. But welcome, dude. Also, congratulations. I saw you got level 60 after I had to go to sleep. Congrats on getting level 60 in hardcore vanilla. Wow, chat, can we get a round of applause for Simcopter for achieving his dream goal of doing the impossible and getting level 60 in hardcore without dying? That's what hardcore means. But congrats on the big ding, dude. I was there until like 2/3 or 3/4 of the way there. And then it was like after 3 a.m. And then I had to go to sleep. But I'm excited for you. The real question is, what are you gonna do with that character now? Because I think for me, I would be too scared. I'd be like, I want to keep this forever. And like, put it into permanent hibernation. Kill them. Oh, so we're gonna see Sim in the news soon, I guess, is what you're trying to say? Sim's gonna join one of those 40-man, like 20, 40-man raids. I don't know how many are in the raids in Vanilla WoW. And like intentionally wipe every single person that's in the raid in order to get into the gamer news. Is that what you're saying? I think a plot is afoot. It has happened. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm that's why I'm saying it, KJ. Joke, you know? All right, if this doesn't despawn or respawn, we need to remember there's a DE2 buried behind this DE6. This is probably not how you were meant. Oops, wrong break. This is not how you're really meant to store these vehicles, by doubling them up. But that's how I'm doing it, so. It is what it is. We are double parked. I guess there's no reason to disconnect them either, like. I can always check that later if this doesn't despawn. I'm gonna forget that this is on. Okay, did I actually turn the parking brake on the DE2? I did. I did. My God, that was the plan all along. But here's a round of applause as well from me. If you haven't already followed Sim, highly recommend doing so by clicking on click the link at the top of your screen. A great friend of the channel, clearly a talented gamer in his own right. It's not every day you get to level 60 in hardcore WoW. That's like goes on the gamer card. What was your class? Sim was a warlock named No Hair. I will let you guess why that might have been. Okay, let's go ahead and just back this in. Too fast. Wait, I forget how powerful this little train is. Okay, we just want to park it on here. Little further. That's good. Move it over one to get it out of the way. I'm stuck. click, click. It's actually harder than it looks to keep pushing that in the right direction. Okay. Now, release the brakes. Back it in, easy does it. I finally made it. I bet you feel so incredibly relieved. I think if it, for me, it would be that last second panic of, oh no, I'm level 59. What if I die when I'm level 59? I think that's how I would feel. That would have been my most anxiety-inducing portion of the game, for sure. That final level. Just get overconfident for 1 minute, and it's all gone. Anyway, hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you got some much-needed rest. What's next for Simcopter 1? Are you gonna try and climb another peak? Are you gonna play PTR? Are you gonna play some more No Hair? Or are you gonna try a different game? Or undecided? Chat, what's that noise? Uh-oh! That's not a good noise. I don't like that. Oh, that's not a good noise. Steam engines are tough. I can explain what I'm doing after I make sure this doesn't blow up. I would like to see it blow up. I'm sure you would, Dorito, but I already made a full trip hauling stuff with it. Okay. I think this just happens whenever you put coal in. I can't figure out how to stop rolling coal. Because the blower's not on. The temperature's like at 700. I gotta get the pressure up above 9 in order to even use it. I think it's just anytime you put in fresh coal, and then it kind of mellows out. We've been learning today how to drive the steam engine. And I'll explain it more in depth once we kind of like... We're about to do a bunch... It's going to be really expensive maintenance on it. Yeah, I know about the blower to heat it up faster. Like I just said, we did an entire trip. I know almost everything there is to know about it, other than the gear shifter. The gear shifter... Chat, you can't distract me, dude. There's too much water. Now I gotta do a blowdown. Don't distract me. There's too much going on here. Okay. Now we need to turn off the handbrake. We're in drive. We need to go backwards? Okay, we need to go backwards first. And then I'll give you a little bit more in-depth of what we're doing and why. Once I'm gonna like basically turn it off to service it, and then we're gonna do a fresh start. Can it explode right now? No. In general, yes. Oh no, it's raining. Okay, so we want to get on that track. Just past this sign. What are the normal fees for DE2? It depends on what you did to it. I derailed the DE2 earlier by accidentally dumping it over a turntable, and it was like 20,000 in cash. But it depends on what your copay is, and what basically the copay dictates sort of what difficulty your game is in at that moment. You have electric lights on this? There is a small, I guess it's effectively a generator called a dynamo on the steam engine that you enable on the top of the train. And the dynamo gives you the ability to do things like turn on lights underneath the wheels so you can see the rails. They got these little bulbs. So you can check on how the wheels are doing. Turn that little guy off. If you look through the window on my left, got headlights, brights, and then we can do reverse lights. Dynamo is the boomer name for a generator. That's what I said, it was a small generator, I think. Okay, so now I want to go left and then right. Perfect. Brakes off. We want to disable, make sure that red needle is at 0. Otherwise, we'll be riding against our brakes. That's our throttle. You can see the wheels start to turn. And that wet noise means we need to run steam through the cylinders to push the water out. Otherwise, our engine is not working at proper capacity. I guess I could go to the turntable and turn this thing around, but I don't know what job we're gonna do. So I'm not gonna do the turntable until I know where we need to actually be leaving. But yeah, I'm expecting a very hefty bill on this because we just did our very first trip with the steam engine, and I am by no means an expert, but I do know how to do this. And also that. Okay, now the fun part. Lining up the water. So we need to get, there's a water bit in the back car that this thing needs to align with. And it's currently not aligned, but it's gonna be close and I know you can turn it. Just wanna get a little closer. All right, that's probably great. Brakes on. Bell down, manual brake, release the compressed. Do they make you actually shovel coal? They make you do everything. Dude, did I almost do this? Oh, I almost nailed it. Okay. So, that pipe needs to be aligned with this hole. Where's the water? There's no water in here. Okay, and the way we do that is by spinning this wheel. There we go. Now it's lined up. We can tell because it says it's ready. So we can just go. That took almost all of our water reservoir. That's spooky. That's spooky. That would have been bad. That's $2,700 in water costs. Okay. So bring out the wallet, put your money in, confirm the transaction, and litter. Now I want to close that little... Oh yeah, it's totally full. I love that you can actually see a visual representation of that. $2,700 for water. Yeah, 27 hundo for water is a lot. Okay, we need to pull forward for the coal. Speaking of shoveling your own coal. There we go. We need to increase pressure a little bit in the boiler. Next, Close the windows because why not? I'm moving. Wait. Wait. This giant steam train is intimidating, so I'm waiting for this small one to learn first. What's your level of knowledge so far? Because this is my fourth train. And it seemed very intimidating, but it actually, since I learned the DM3 first, it wasn't too bad. Is there any financial benefit to doing jobs with this train, or is it just a novelty? I don't know about financial benefit, but I would say that the benefit is it is actually around tied for the strongest train in the game. So just in terms of sheer power, apparently it can go pound for pound with the DE6. It's just harder to use. My expectation is that the DE6 has higher maintenance costs than this old steam train, but I don't know that for sure. But from what chat told me, the maintenance costs on the electric vehicles are the highest. There's some coal. It's only 7,600 bucks. We really didn't use that much coal, to be honest. It's the repair fees that I'm worried about. Okay, so also litter. Or you can do... No, you can't climb up there. We'll leave a secret there for later. But yeah, it used a ton of water, but not that much coal. I tried to burn it in the coal box already. You guys are late to the stream. Okay, now we need to figure out what job we want to do. So I know which way I need to. I forgot to turn the handbrake on. Wait, the handbrake's on. I always get confused. The handbrake's on now. Lefty loosey, tighty righty. Okay, leave this here. Water level's good. Everything else is good. I need to figure out what mission we're gonna do to figure out which way I need to turn this around on the turntable. And then we're gonna take another. Well, I was gonna do a shunting mission. I kind of forgot, actually. My question is, how do you turn this off to the point where it's not going to drain water? Like, if I leave this here, the water level's going to continually drain. Is there any way to stop that? Because I want to leave this here, but I want to come back and it's coal dump. How do you do a coal dump? Lever to the left of the firebox. Really? Where does that dump the coal? Doesn't the train still need the rest of the maintenance? Oh yeah, it does. But I was just interested in what was going on here. Like, there's nothing in there to drop, so I'm not sure. Can someone tell me why I was timed out again? Number one, you just posted 3 times in 30 seconds about the same thing. So I'd say spam. 2 is mind your own business. And 3, don't be annoying. Those are the reasons. Worry about yourself, not other people. What did I do? I'm telling you right now. I just told you. I gave you 3 things. All right? Perma. Getting there. Getting there. Okay. Should I just go ahead and take the shunting missions? And just leave that train there. It's like 1 mission. It shouldn't be that difficult. I think it should be way cheaper to repair this train because it would be an honor to work at a novelty train. Yeah, like, I think that they have to do that for a purely gameplay reason. Otherwise, why would, yeah, like chat was saying, why would you bother, kind of, if it was significantly more expensive? Then you wouldn't even bother trying to learn it because you would just get punished, right? Okay, what track is this? B? So I need to go west from B, and that'll take us to the station. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. What up, GDB? Okay. So, I always get lost at this particular station, but I know it's down here on the other side. Maybe contracts give bonuses for using a sub-optimal train. I actually think the way that you do that, Ace Tech, from a gameplay perspective, if there's any devs out there, you can feel free to copy my ideas, because I'm the idea guy. You know, I don't know anything about coding, and I'm here to just annoy developers with ideas. I would say have special mission types where the mission type itself requests a specific type of train. And instead of just having like this train gives you a 20% more, but like a contract can be like, if you use this train, then you get this, like a train specific mission, yeah. Where I guess that does make it more difficult because there's going to be additional papers and harder to sort, but it would be cool as like a footnote. This is the one I was gonna take. It's just 2 drop-offs. Unload and store a train with steel slabs, steel bent plates, and steel rolls. This is one of the ones we brought in. Dude, I forgot about this. What train is this? LO81. How do you know what type of train it is, though? Do you think adding recovery missions would be good for this game? Where you, like, drive a train to the middle of nowhere and, like, tow another train? This game has real potential for more career mode stuff, for sure, yeah. They've got, like, a very elaborate roadmap, though. Yeah, I know the numbers on the side of the engine. I want to know what type of train it is on this menu so I can put 2 and 2 together and figure out what I'm looking at here. Because I want... Oh, this one says... is this the coal train? Because of the emissions? This has got to be the coal train. Well, in that case, I don't need to service it. I may as well just pay with the wallet there. Because I'm not going to be able to maintenance... Like, what's the LO59? Oil, sand... Was this a DH4? That might have been the DH. Just take my money so I can reset the board here. I'm going broke, dude. Diesel oil. Trash can. The trash can's filling up, man. Okay, I paid all of the fees. All right, now I want to take the shunting mission and get a bonus so we can make some quick payday. We don't need the Gambo on this one. It should be quite quick because it's just one pickup, one unload, 2 drop-offs, both on B, which is pretty easy, and we got the DE2. Now, see, I do want to cool off the steam train so I can do the shunting mission. So I will accept. I encourage back seating on how to fully disengage and cool down the steam train. Apparently, it's dumping coal, but I didn't have any coal in the firebox. Re-railing could be fun with a crane train. That would be interesting, yeah. It feels like a different sort of gameplay aesthetic, but would be really cool. Try having it stand in water. I hear that lowers temperatures. I also have heard that. Though some have tried it and said that it didn't do anything. Especially on the highest possible vanilla difficulty settings. And without mods. They're talking about RimWorld, chat. Don't get baited. Don't get baited. Okay, there's the firebox. Firebox has no coal in it. So I don't know what this would do. You can push it forward and backward, and I honestly don't know what's what. But yeah, the reason I don't want this running is because it's just gonna waste water. It's not cooling off. And I'm not sure how to do it. By the way, Dan was not long enough. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub a little bit ago. Much appreciated and welcome. But yeah, this boiler stays hot for an incredibly long period of time and just keeps making steam. Interesting, could have been an older patch. I was extinguishing it completely with the lever. Well, unless I did it wrong, nothing's happening there. Do you do it forward or backward? But I don't see anything in there. No idea. Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't explode. That there is a bug. Oh, okay. So, oops. I heard there were bugs that kept the temp high. It seems that way, yeah. Does seem that way. Electric starter, traction motor, dash light, cab lights. Got a door. Let's go ahead and turn her on. How's the rain getting in here? Somehow. Chat, you ready for some acoustics? Nice honk. Nice dude. Alright, the DE2 is going to be our little friend, helping us do some shunting. And then we're gonna get a haul together, probably with the steam engine again. Handbrake on. This time, let's try not to derail the DE2, since I actually have to pay, and my wallet is getting lighter. We had 160K, now I have 92K. So it'd be nice to actually do a job correctly, and a bonus, without doing anything stupid that sets us back a whole bunch of money, right? So we need to get to C3I, and then move to C1L. That should be quite easy. 3I... So we are here. We need to go out, out, out. Just all the way out, and then right, left. I don't know what shunting is. Shunting is just the process of moving cars around a station without leaving the station. We need a shunting command. I do explain it a lot, but that's okay. It's a weird word. Sometimes the cars have cargo, like in this case. So we need to move them to a different lane where they can be, the cargo can be offloaded, and then we need to put them in like a storage station, storage lane, basically. And a shunter is like this, a little DE2, small electric motor, specifically designed to move cars around a station, kind of with a small, low profile, quickly and efficiently. Okay, what did I say? Right, left? Correct. Starting with right. Why did I do that? Wrong way. I always get turned around here, but I think that... Like, am I far enough out? I think I'm far enough out. Moving down a hill, though. Question, because I haven't been paying attention. Does each locomotive spawn at each train depot? Not necessarily. There are certain locations that you could probably look up that are more likely to spawn than others, but it is random, I think. So it's not guaranteed that every train will spawn at every station, for example. Is the DH4 a shunter? I think it actually is, but I could be wrong. I think the DH4 and maybe even the DM3 is a shunter, but some shunters can haul. I don't really know the technicals on how that works or how they make designations, but all right, so we go left to get into C. And then we need to go to C3I and couple there. So that's left, left, right from the north. Oh, we're from the south. It's right, right, left. Coming through, right, right, left. Yep, there's 3I right there. The cargo on the inside. Should be heading right over. The rain texture on the glass looks so good. It's honestly an incredibly zen game, yeah. Super zen game. But also very stressful and anxiety-inducing simultaneously somehow. I don't know how it manages to be all of those things, but it's very hands-on and it's very rewarding to learn, for sure. I love how you get an appreciation for your starter train after moving on from it. That's also accurate. when you have the starter train, it's like, ew, stinky little tiny train. I hate you. And then you run away from home and you realize, aw, I love my DE2. I didn't know that I loved it, but I do. DE2 is love. Okay, tighten it up. Get the brake cocks. The DE2 is lovely, actually, yeah. What's up, Fuzzy Spud Kiss? I haven't driven the DE6 yet. I'm saving that for last. But I know how to drive 4 out of 5 of the trains in the game so far, which is much further than I thought when I first started. I thought some of these were out of my reach, or that I wasn't capable. But I think they've done such a good job of designing the game in a friendly environment. I think you could learn any of these trains in a 20-minute or less tutorial video that would tell you everything you need to know to be able to practice. And I think that that's excellent when it comes to like a full simulation game. I think a game that like actually is this detailed, being able to learn each train in like 20 minutes or less to figure out how to get started is like very good pacing. Haven't done the steam train yet. Yeah, we're gonna go back to that and do a second haul with the steam train. And see how that goes. All right, put it in forward. Disengage the parking brake. I didn't actually confirm this is the cargo, which is not good of me, but I'm like 99.99% confident that we are. 836, yeah, CFF 836, and it goes all the way back with 3 of one type of cargo, 3 of another type of cargo, and 3 of another type of cargo. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1 car, 2 cars, 3 cars, 1 car, 2 car, 3 car, 1. Yep, 1, 2, 3. And I checked the brakes on each of them. The wiper squeaking. I don't think it's possible for the cargo to be wrong unless you've been extremely lucky. Well, you say that, but actually earlier today, I don't know if it was something I did or randomly spawned in by the game, but we were supposed to pick up 7 empty... sorry, I want to make sure I was going the right way. 7 empty cars. But when I got there, there were more than 7 empty cars, and I assumed that they were all mine, but then when I looked at the manifest, the first 5 of them were not my cars, and I had to stop the entire mission of hooking them up for the haul and go dig out a DE2 like this and then shunt the cars that were supposed to be in my haul away from the cars that weren't supposed to be in my haul. And I may have hooked those up that way before and just left them there and the game remembered that, or it was mixed up, so I'm not really sure. I think it was me. I want to say that I did it. So you do need to be careful, because I think as you play, you sort of start upsetting the balance. Like everything starts out perfect at the beginning and then gets progressively more spaghettified if you're not careful. All right, we need to be in that lane. We got about 9 cars that we're just carrying, just shunting around with the DE2 on nice level ground. This is like 500 tons of cargo, which the DE2 is perfectly capable of just moving on a flat level surface like this, right? But not so much up hills by itself. A little further, we're just gonna let our own momentum carry us out. Cool to see a steam locomotive sleep for me. Hey, thanks, Belial. Appreciate you hanging out. But yeah, trying to take this up a hill with a DE2. No. All right, somewhere like this should be good. Bring it to a stop. Apply the handbrake. Hopefully it pulled far enough up. By the way, the plan is to stream tomorrow and the next day, I think. There might be a rogue day off there, and we might do a Saturday stream, so that may happen too. Depending. I still have some more train game stuff I want to do. Wouldn't mind some variety as well. Our attempts at variety this week have been thwarted. Barely pulled far enough up. Perfect spacing. Okay, and that's all it takes to get to 1L. Perfect. Stream the dumpster fire. No. If you missed it earlier, the Diablo 4 competition's been canceled. I posted about it and mods posted about it in the Discord. It is in the pinned messages in our Discord channel. If you wanna, you don't have to read all of the complaining that we've been doing in the Discord channel. The pins will sort that out for you in the Diablo channel. Okay, I want to turn the lights on that way and go. So, you don't want to go too far with the throttle. Otherwise, the ammeter will start spiking. And if it starts spiking, we're building heat. Traction motor is trying to work really hard. And we kind of want it to even out. But yeah, I did a lot of reflecting on the Diablo 4 patch. Honestly, playing train game has been, I think, just what the doctor ordered. Train game has been an incredibly just stalwart companion in these trying times. So that big crane there is basically what's going to offload all this cargo. And it's not going to have to do it piecemeal. It's just going to kind of simulate it. Which is good for us. We don't have to wait. How goes the training? Training's going good. We actually like know how to drive steam engine now. Train game is much more fun to watch than I expected. Glad to hear it. I think that the fun of it for me is the number of permutations that can exist with very simple objectives. The objective is to haul or just move cars, but on those cars you have different weights, you have different totals, you have different types of cargo, you have dangerous cargo. You're also incentivized to be careful to earn money so that you can buy additional licenses, and you've got like the different engines with different capabilities. Some of them are stronger, some of them are weaker, some of them can be linked together, some of them have more and different challenges for driving, like the steam engine or the mechanical. All right, hopefully that's far enough back. Let's go take a look. I'm enjoying watching Train Game because I would never have the patience to play myself. I find that for me it doesn't really require patience, it just like makes time disappear. Okay, so here's our cargo transfer, and if we go the other way, unloading complete, train fully unloaded, and we have a bunch of empty cars now. Which means our the weight of pulling them has just become significantly easier. The DE2 is not going to struggle as much to get going because it was like 500 tons. It's now like 70 tons. But yeah, this thing erases time. Train game gets my logistical juices flowing. It's a great departure from just clicking fast on enemies' heads. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's my two favorite games until yesterday were Diablo 4 and Derail Valley. And in terms of pacing and what you do in those games and intensity and adrenaline, completely different. Wildly opposed to one another. All right, we need to uncouple these in B6S. But they scratch vastly different itches. B6S. Facing south. Okay, we should just be able to pull out past and then back it up into B. Okay. Put it in drive. Change the rear lights to be red. Give it some honks. Make sure you have a visual on the cars behind you. But yeah, I can't believe it's already been like 6 hours. I can just move trains around and try to solve them logistically all day. And I think the fact that there's like 5, soon to be 6 different trains, there's a lot of variety there because their capabilities are all very different. My favorite genre is immersive sim, so the more detail the better, and I'm excited to see this game progress and more details be added. It's come a long way in just a few years too, and I hope their funding is good enough. Especially after going all in on the simulator update. That they can achieve their dreams. Okay, I think we need to get past this. And then go off to the right. So we can go ahead and set up, once we get this pass, we'll throw on the brakes. And we'll set up all of the rails to just lead us in directly as we want to go. Because we are going to have to go backwards, and I won't be able to see what's going on down there. I'm glad it's daytime, though. All right, brakes. Thank you, D2. Very nice. What's the difference between a simulator game and an immersive sim game? If I had to guess, I would say this constitutes an immersive sim game. Its driving goal is making you feel like you are a person inside the game, whereas a simulation game does not necessarily have to put you in, say, a first-person role. It can be simulating something from a bird's eye or third-person role, which isn't immersive, but it is simulating. So probably the first person, like you are there doing everything. And that could be third person as well, but it's typically first. Okay, so if we're on the south side, facing north, and we're going into B6S, Bravo 6S. We need to go right, 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 right. Okay, that's nice and easy. So, for example, a game that simulates you managing an airport is a simulator, but Microsoft Flight Sim puts you in the cockpit and is an immersive sim. But they both simulate planes to some degree, right? So yeah, there's 6S. It's kind of not that long of a lane. I don't know if there's enough space for all of our cars here. But another example would be like City Skylines is a simulator, but since you're not boots on the ground, it's not an immersive sim. SimCity is a simulator. Yep, SimCity is a simulator, but it's not an immersive sim. You don't get immersed in it. Yeah, gas station simulator, even though it's silly, is still an immersive sim. Because you're physically running the minutia of a gas station. Medieval Dynasty is an immersive sim. It's true. Games don't have to be your favorite or just like really good to be immersive sims, though. That's kind of one of the keys, I think. Immersive sim already has an established definition. It has nothing to do with simulators like this. Shut up. Definitions can be changed. Ask Webster. Okay? Anyway. This definition actually is awful. Like, this is a word that was... Oh, is a word phrase that was coined in 1990 for Ultima 6. Alright? So, I have to say... that it doesn't hold up to what we now consider simulation games or simulators. It's poorly named. From what I've seen, immersive sim is any game that lets you make interesting choices. Yeah. Other examples include System Shock 2, Thief, The Dark Project, Thief 2, Deus Ex, Arx Fatalis. However, at the same time, more action-oriented games with strong narrative elements that followed from Wolfenstein 3D, like Doom and Half-Life, drew larger commercial sales, making it difficult to get publisher interest. Around 2006-2008, several games emerged that revitalized interest in the immersive sim, including The Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, BioShock, and Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, and Fallout 3. Yeah, this... Why would you describe any of those games as an immersive sim first? That would be like, if this were Steam, that would be like the 5th tag that the game has that somebody just put on because they were trying to fill the rest of the tags. Sim is being used there instead of RPG. That's how it feels, yeah. It feels like they hadn't established what like a first-person RPG was, and so we're using a different word that is irrelevant now. That's what I would say. Like, those are all action RPGs. Okay, anyway, we just go backward. We've changed how we define those, for sure. So, this is gonna be a little tricky because I feel like we have more cars than we have space for the cars. RPG is a shit term. You play a role in every game. Shut up. You know, and I know that's not. This is like is a hot dog a sandwich definition. That's like is a hot dog a sandwich excuse, okay? Colloquially, everyone in this chat knows what we mean when we say something is an RPG. And if we specify action RPG or other types of RPGs, like if I said it was a survival game versus an action survival game, if I said it was a CRPG, you know what those words, you know what those phrases mean. Tabletop RPGs, yeah. RPG, railroad playing game. Railroad playing game. Good one. I like that one. Yeah, how are these gonna fit? They're already making the turn. And they had me store these on the smallest track, B6S. Oh, they only want 5. Oh, they only want 5. Huh. I don't know which 5 those are. I hope they're the back ones. 50-50. Either they are or they aren't. Okay, I think we're saved. Because 836, 206, perfect. 003, and 463, perfect. Okay, so yeah, they are the back ones. We got lucky. Got the 50-50 easy. Those go on B1S. We're currently on B6S. B1S is right there, which already has a car on it, of course. Of course it does. A shunting mission, easy, impossible. Take this game and combine it with BeamNG Drive. I would say that this has more gameplay than BeamNG Drive. BeamNG Drive was a great physics engine where you kind of don't have anything to accomplish or do. At least when I played it. I don't know. They've had many years and a lot of money to change it, and I don't think they ever did anything with it, but I could be wrong. Like, they've had plenty of time. I bought and refunded BeamNG multiple years apart, and there's still no gameplay. It was so cool. I made so many videos on that in like 2000-something, early 2010s, and it just never did anything. When I did it, I was like, I can't wait until this becomes a game, and then here we are. It's 2023, bro. Three, 3-2, 3-3-2. All right, let's get the handbrake on this guy so we can decouple. I just want to double check the manifest. 909, 733, 796. And 300. Perfect fit. I can't believe the game is smart enough to know, hey, you can fit 5 cars on this lane, and you're gonna need to deliver the other 3 or 4 to a different lane. I'm shocked that it knows that. But yeah, BeamNG was like fun, but it took the phrase sandbox way too literally, and like I need some direction besides just crash the car, hee. Which is really, really fun for like a couple hours. And then when you crash the cars, hee, and you're like, man, I wish this had like a Burnout style gameplay mode supported. Like just take this physics engine and make Burnout. All right, we're facing south. So we're going to need to pull out, and then go left, left to get to 1S. Yeah, I miss Burnout too. Burnout was sweet. Bye. 5 cars. Now we only have 4. Yeah, Burnout Revenge was probably the best the franchise ever was, I'd say. We're probably gonna have to push that car back. It's a little awkward, but kind of a pain. Burnout Crash Breaker? Burnout Crash Breaker, just all the different game modes were so interesting and creative. That was back when gaming was simple. Here's the thing. If Burnout never existed and they released Burnout Revenge now, it would bomb. I think we've just developed... Our dopamine receptors are so encrusted now that a game where you just have to get a high score isn't good enough anymore. Unfortunately. It's just the way it is. You need like unlocks. You need things to achieve. You need new cars. You need to be able to upgrade said cars. You need to like spike a bunch of dopamine without just like play this, but play this same crash as much as you can street intersection but 100 times. I just don't think modern gamers, I don't think, it's not even like, oh, the filthy trash modern game. No, it's like me too, not just like other gamers. Like I would be like, ah, okay, I did this for a couple hours. I think I got my fun out of it. I don't think our brains have just changed to not accept that anymore. We've been corrupted. Like, just going to the arcade and getting a high score. Can't do that. People are still playing Minecraft. Are you equating Minecraft to Burnout Revenge and high score gathering games like Pac-Man and Asteroid? Yes. Because they're very different. Which is kind of my point. Minecraft is a dopamine drip feed game. And if you don't realize it, then that's just how ingrained it has become. But, that's this game, though. Your money is your high score. Chat, the more some of you talk, the more you reveal how flimsy your devil's advocate arguments are. Because that's what you're doing. You're just doing devil's advocate for funsies. Can you spend your high score in Burnout to unlock new cars / new missions? Can you get a high score and then have that as a currency that you can choose how you want to allocate that, possibly also having to use it in order to repair your mistakes and fix your goofs? That's the dopamine. You get money in this game. It's not a high score. It actively is spent on gameplay. Now chat's gonna get all philosophical and be like, well, what about real life? The money you have in real life is just a high score, man. Thonk emoji. No, but that sounds like a cool mechanic. I know, right? Same reason I can't enjoy collectathon games anymore. True. I think that the one who does it the best is Mario. I think the best collectathon game is still Mario. Because Mario, you do just... But even Mario has commodified dopamine, where you earn... Now, it's not just earning coins for more lives. It's earning coins because there's a cool coin shop on every world. And Gathering Moons is probably the closest we have to the collectathons of old. But even moons are commodified, where you have to earn so many moons and you power up your ship, and then the ship takes you to another level. So it's not just doing it for its own sake, it's part of progression. And if you want to go beyond that and just collect for completionist sake, that's collectathon for sure. Which that's not too different from how Mario 64 was. You know, you unlock different, and just all Mario games really, except for like the 2D ones. Mario is more of a movement platformer than a collectathon. Chat. I can't keep... You guys are like the Gish Gallop of bad takes, dude. Oh, there's just so many in so many different directions. I would challenge you to name collectathons that are not platformers. Assassin's Creed 2. You're gonna hit me with an Assassin's Creed is not a platforming game? Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Arkham City is not a platformer objectively. Okay, but we're clearly in good faith for this argument defining collectathon games as if they are games where collectathon is their first and defining characteristic. So saying a game has collectathon elements, we've been through this before, does not make it a collectathon game first. It is a game where you can collect many things, which is different. The games most of you are listing are other genres first that have things that you can collect. You guys are so pedantic, but you're so bad at being pedantic. It's cute. All right. I think we just drop these off here. Make sure this is on. Derail Valley is a cargo collectathon. I hope I got the bonus on this. We are in C2S. So the station should just be on the north side. Yeah, it's over there. Some games are more collectathon than others. Yeah, I think like Banjo-Kazooie. Yes. Like Banjo-Kazooie. Like Mario. Like A Hat in Time. Those are collectathon games. Spyro. Yeah. Crash Bandicoot. Collectathon. They're also platformers, but they are... If you describe them as a collectathon first, that would be also accurate. Okay, easily... See, I did that one so fast. Got the bonus, too. Base payment 23K, bonus 11,000. We finally made some money? We finally got the money? Do I have any fees? Yes. I assume this is from my current locomotive. I ain't paying your insurance taxes, government man. Runaway raid train, what up? Hello, raiders. How you doing? EJ is here. EJ, were you... I saw you training today? Getting the trains going in the DE6, which I still haven't even piloted yet. What up, raiders? Thanks so much for the raid. Hello, EJ. Brand Mevins, weather guy. Oh, sorry, hold on. I had follow mode on. Let me turn that off. Boop. Mods are asleep. My bad. You don't have to actually follow for 10 minutes. You can type now. I had follow mode on. Oh, you turned it off? Oh, Kaibo, thank you for turning it off. That's very nice. Mods are not asleep, in fact. 3 DE6s, a 2,000-ton freight train. That's amazing. That is amazing. Mods awake. Thanks, Kaibo. What's up, Salty Devil Dog? Quintessa? Max Kpa? Kilopascal? Aknerovich, Aquilux, and more. EJ, it got me into this. I was watching him play it, like, last week, I guess. And I was like, ooh, I like trains. Ooh, I like simulation games. And now I'm hooked. We learned how to drive a steam engine today, so we actually, if you're lucky, we might do the steam engine now. So that'll be fun. We'll do a steam engine haul just for you, raiders. We literally just completed a mission. Just let me go put up the DE2, get it off the tracks, give it some manual care, some nice tender loving care. Get it repaired, and we'll be on our way with a new haul. Give you a chance to gamble your channel points on how you think I'm going to do on that mission. But I have not driven the DE6 yet. That's the only one that I haven't. So I have mastered the DE2, which I derailed earlier today on a turntable, in fact. If you were watching, you'd think I'd never played this game before. And then I had to pay $24,000 in cash to re-rail it. I've mastered it, clearly. I actually have mastered the DM3. I do know the mechanical gear shifting. I've committed it to memory, okay? 1 1 1 2 2 1 2 2 3 1 3 2 2 3 3 3 and back, okay? That easy. Don't money shift it like I did the first time. So I got the DM3 right in here. I actually really like the DM3. I think it's a lot of fun. And then I learned how to drive the DH4, which was like going to a Cadillac after learning how to drive the junker in the scrapyard that barely turns on. So we did some DH4, and most recently today, learning how to do the steam engine, which I'm still not perfect at. I need some help with learning the gear shifting and how to optimize the resource management. So I'm not having trouble with the steam engine, but it's taking a little getting used to. I've only done one haul so far, so still pretty fresh on the steam engine and how to do that efficiently. So yeah, we just did a shunting job because I hauled in a bunch of cargo, a bunch of steel resources from the steam engine trip. We are currently in Machine Factory in town, so they need to use all those, and I just shunted the majority of those, offloaded them, parked them, and now we're gonna get out, go repair this thing, and hop back in the steam engine. So that is the plan. But thanks so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Let's go ahead and start moving in the right direction. Give it some honk. I thought that was a train on the tracks, to be perfectly honest. And then the DE6 is next. Like, not tonight. But I'm saving the DE6 because I think that once I get to, like, you know, the most potent, most powerful, most convenient, it's difficult to go back in the other direction. So I figure I'll save that as a treat for myself and learn the DE6 on a completely different stream, which I think it'll be quite fun just because of how powerful and easy it is. Give it a little honk because I can. Sun's going down. Gonna have a little nighttime steam engine driving. But anyway, if you're here in my stream and you haven't already followed EJ, now's a great time to do so. Toss him a shout out and hit that follow button at the top of the screen. He's been marathoning. How many hours did you put into Derail Valley today, dude? But he's been playing a bunch of Satisfactory, some Kerbal, Derail Valley, of course. You can thank him for getting me into the game. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. 13? Good God, man. Take some much needed R&R. Thanks for sending your people over. We'll get you guys going with another haul here. I don't want to do an Omega haul because I'm not going to be like I can't do another like 3-hour haul like the last one. Give it a little doot. Get some of those train noises in here. You can money shift in this game. Yeah, the diesel mechanical. It's a mechanical diesel engine that has a very particular gearbox that you have to manually shift in a set pattern. And on the chat, I didn't change the lane, dude. I'm talking to chat instead. This happened the last time EJ came in. Every time. 100% blame EJ. Anyway. Yeah, you have to do a specific pattern. It has 2 gear shifters, and the left gear shifter is like first, second, third, and then the right is kind of the equivalent of low, high, and overdrive, as we call it, colloquially. Okay, now, boop, there we go. Now let's go the right way. Okay, I think that's all already set up for us over there. Man, that's pretty. That is pretty. We need to slow down, though. Going like 30 kilometers an hour through here. God, I love the just dynamic day, night, and weather. At least it's not as bad as EJ's last missed switch. What was your... Did you derail? EJ did this earlier, nuked a couple of crude oil tankers. Excellent. All right, let's start slowing down a little. Coming in a little spicy. Multi-track drifting. That's the good stuff. But welcome, EJ fam. Thanks those of you who said hi, introduce yourself, or are returning. Hope you had some fun with some DE6 tanker hauling. It sounds like, yeah, don't boop the cars, wrecked 2 oil tankers and lost 150K. That's awesome. I'm playing on realistic difficulty settings, so we're doing first person, kind of locked in, and I unbound my teleport keys so I wouldn't be tempted. Let's go ahead and shut this down. So I'm not fast traveling. I'm not using the radio to remove cars. I'm trying to do everything as granular and as manual as possible. Which sounds like maximum punishment for those of you who aren't that realistic masochism that I have. So those of you that understand, I guess it's a if you know situation. So we can actually fix the powertrain and electric and mechanical. Little top off of the wheels. It's gonna need some oil. Doesn't need any sand, and we can hook this in to get the diesel flowing. Boom. Oops. Easy peasy. So how much is that? 2,500. Way cheaper than the insurance was going to be. So I think that was worth. Let's leave that down. Now, should I just leave this parked here in the maintenance spot and then deal with that later? Or should I be a good boy and move it? I'll be a good boy and move it. Because I honestly don't know when or if certain vehicles despawn or not. So, go electrics, traction motor, dash and cab. Get the starter going, put it into gear. Disable the handbrake. That's wipers. Silly goose. Let them know we're going. Doesn't need very much. There we go. Introductions. Hi, I'm Quintessa. I'm a Scotsman, and it's my job to tick off EJ as much as possible. Does it work? Enjoy your lurk, EJ. And thanks for rating again. Some chatters here actually work with trains. I wonder how many times real-life engineers miss their switch. I would assume in real life you could sort of have it switched long in advance of your arrival by plotting a route and letting people know when you intend to come through. That would be my expectation, and I assume you would, like, confirm via radio or something like that. To be like, hey, is the track good up there? Track's clear? And they go, yep. That would be my guess. Well, we'll see. Maybe somebody in chat knows. You can push it? Yeah, you can push it, dude. It's great, isn't it? Just push that switch, it's easy. Didn't mean to be going that fast, but that's okay. There's my baby, the DM3 is right there. Okay, we pulled it a little further back than I wanted, but this is fine. Handbrake on. Turn everything off. Lights, starter, electrics, and fuel cutoff. And here it will rest. Pretty sure it's mostly automated nowadays. Yeah, I would think it is mostly automated to a large extent. But yeah, push it. You don't have to go in the little box. And if you don't, like, I know that you can press Alt, and you can use this as well. Buttons up here when you press Alt. I don't like doing that because, again, realism, but I like going into the box or just pushing it myself. Here's our baby. I left this kind of running while I did an entire shunting job, so I'm expecting things to look grim. Because apparently the steam engine's actually bugged right now. Where, if you look, you'll see that we have heat at about 600 Celsius, and we have pressure. And then this lever is supposed to relieve the heat and the pressure, but it does neither. It's supposed to kind of cool things off, is what chat said. And it's currently not doing anything, and I promise you there's no coal in there. So it just kind of stays on and may eventually explode when it runs out of water. I think it's just like a ticking time bomb right now if you decide not to use it after starting it up. So, I need to go take on a mission and figure out which direction this steam engine needs to be facing. My flashlight battery is also dead, unfortunately. Doesn't blowing the whistle release pressure? Yeah, I mean, if you want to sit there for, I don't know, an hour blowing the whistle, you're welcome to do that. However long it takes to just hold it down until it's done. What's up, Umbra Moon? The flashlight battery dies? I have a flashlight, and it's dead. How do you... I don't know how to make it work again. Actually. Do you have to hold it... It looks like it has a solar... Is that a little solar strip? Can you just hold it out when the sun's up and it'll just recharge itself? I wish it kind of did that in your pocket, but okay. It's not that kind of game. Why would it do that in your pocket when you can handle it yourself? By the way, thanks Quintessa and Aqualux for the Prime sub. Hello and welcome. But yeah, we had to have follower-only mode on earlier because there were some people coming out of the woodwork who were upset that I was communicating with my chat instead of playing the game. And I was chatting with people instead of making the train go. So we had to just kind of, you know, let them know how a live stream works on Twitch. And they came to understand quickly and forcefully that this is an interactive media. And also, I'm the boss. And sometimes the boss wants to chat and see what everyone in the meme minds are doing at any given time, you know? There's really not a lot of... I definitely don't want to do any more shunting. So our freight options are pretty light into completely different places. So there's not a lot here. But we can just do an easy one, and I think that'd be fine. I don't want to do like a huge mission anyway. So I'd say Machine Factory Town, shovel. Machine Factory Town to Food Factory would be fine. I think that would be simple, efficient, very, very light. These are just empty containers. There's really not really much here, is there? Deliver tractors or roller coaster tycoon seats. No, I don't have any military licenses yet. I still got a lot to do. I haven't got the DE6 license. I got a bunch of stuff left to do. So a lot of content left in this game. Plenty of things to work toward. DE6. All the hazmats, all the militaries. Good stuff. But yeah, this is going to be a Steam... I don't think I want to do a hazmat mission with Steam. ETAL, there were 2 food factories. I know, that's what I said. They're both empty. Deliver empty? Deliver empty. It's less than 200 tons. It's about 150? 163? Not much, but I actually just think that's fine. It's the steam engine. I know it can carry a lot, and it's sort of overqualified for these jobs, but we can just take it anyways. Chat, one final gamba on the 76-minute bonus time. One gamba to rule them all. How will we complete the steam halls? You have, we'll say 10 minutes to put your channel points on the line. All on time with bonuses, all complete with no bonus. Derailed / did not finish / kaboom. Time to tab back in and win yourself some channel points. You got this. I'm gonna go ahead and take these. You've already seen the route. You've seen... Excuse me. That is mine. I need this. Give that to me. Okay. What train? Steam engine, baby. Oops, I voted 1. How do I go back? Get good, okay? You're gonna have to get good. So we got 1 for B1S. These are all empty cars, and 1 for B2O. Nice, they're both on B. So we're going to be starting from here. We need to get from here to B, and we need to leave from the north. That's the important part, leaving from the north. But yeah, you have to invent time travel to go back at this point. Got here just in time for a gamba. Nicely done. Time to earn some channel points. Yeah, we're doing the steam engine, which is only my second haul in the steam engine. Cuckoo. 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 So those of you that came over from EJ's chat, how much time did you guys spend? He said it was a 3 DE6 haul, 2,000 tons. How much of the stream did you invest in just that haul, out of curiosity? There's our beautiful steam engine. Look at that lighting. Chance of 3 happening is 0%. That's not true. The steam engine can blow up in a number of ways, but it hasn't blown up yet. So, let's get this show on the road. We just topped this off with water. Unfortunately, I have to fill it with water again. We are in the service lane, so I can do that now, and it's fine. Okay, let's just go ahead and do that. So, this lever here releases water into the boiler. This is a reflection of how full that is. We want this to be full, but with a little gap at the top. We don't want it to go over, because we don't want it to be filled with too much water. Likewise, we don't want it to be empty. An empty boiler is going to lead to catastrophic results. Same for an overfilled boiler. Overfilled, underfilled, disaster. That's how you get the big booms. So we're putting in cold water. I would think that this had a more of an effect. I would feel like this should have more of an effect. How is the heat staying constant at 600 and the pressure staying constant at 6 when you're putting in all that fresh water in there? Either way, we need to heat this up. 600 isn't good enough. We need to get it higher so the pressure can go up so we can actually drive this. I would love to tell you more about how steam engines work, but I only know what I have learned today. So I'm just gonna put in 2 scoops of coal right now, kind of see how that goes, and close the firebox. You'll start to see the heat increasing. I think it's going at a decent pace right now. You can increase it by turning the blower. I can't tell if the blower's on or off. I don't know what the default state is. Okay, the blower is now off. Now the blower is off. I can be sure. It's already out of coal. Yeah, I'd do like 1 more scoop. So, now that that's all... Why is the water up so high? Well, how did that happen? I had it cut off. You all saw me do it. Why was... It's like it kept filling afterward. If it explodes now, does that count as a win? Why is it still filling up? The water has already been cut off. Maybe because it's boiling or something? I don't know. Maybe it's just because the heat's increasing. That's affecting how much is in there. Either way, that's how we get the ball rolling. We got good pressure, good heat. The pressure in the tubes increases and backfills the boiler. That makes sense. That does make sense. We want to put this on reverse. So white line back equals reverse. Brakes are off, brakes are off. You can see the pneumatic indicator is on 0. Our reservoir is full. And let's go ahead and take the handbrake off. Give it a little doot. And then pull the throttle just a little. We didn't turn off any of the front things, did we? No, we didn't turn off. There's 3 things in the front that we just left on. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to top off on water as we go kind of underneath that. It's kind of hard to tell where we're at. Okay, almost there. Bring it to a stop. Give me my lantern, please. Because we're going to have to make some good time back here. Open up the water tank. I just want to make sure this is completely full. It is misaligned. We can change that. Ready. Okay, pay for the water. Boop. Litter. And then I want to close the lid on this. Perfect. Just jump inside the coal. Perfect. All right, so what are we picking up first? B1S and B2O. And we need to leave from the north. So if we back straight out now, we can go back to B and then through and then back up, pick them up and then leave. Okay, that'll actually work out really nicely for us. Next update, new littering fee. No. Maybe there's water in the line? Maybe. I think we're good. All right. Let's get the brake off. And then we're still in reverse. All right, cylinders have been steamed. We don't need to be going that fast through here. Oh, lights. Lights? I don't see lights. There we go. There we go. We're going, dude. All right, but we're not ready yet. I gotta switch to the other tracks. So we gotta go back up past that guy right there. But yeah, I know about the red box. We just didn't do it right the first time. I know about this. We're good. Okay, I want to try to avoid locking the brakes this time, because that happened last time. But also, we do need to come to a stop here. I miss my self-lapped brakes, dude. Are we going downhill? Is that why this is so difficult to stop? All right, we need to turn right, and then left to go to C. We're going to B. So we need to go right again. And then all the way through B. So it's right, 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 left. Right, 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 left. This thing has some get up and go. Definitely does. It always sounds like it's that close to exploding. Right, 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 left. Where's the next right? Okay, there it is. We're going about 20 kilometers an hour. What's up, K-Ocean? How's it going? Okay, right, right. How many rights were there? Should be a left. And we just go straight through. I'm just peeking through the windows. Just peeking through the windows. Look at those wheels. All right. Water level's looking good. Pressure's looking good. Heat's looking good. Ding, 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 ding. Choo choo. All right, where are we going? We need to go to B1S and the B20, depending on which one is heavier. 1S and 2O. They're both right there. So just right past this is good. Okay, I'm gonna go kind of look at them and see which one is heavier. Hold on, let me put this back the way that it was. I don't want to stay on those brakes. Rope physics is the best part of the game. I just joined. Are we shunting or hauling? We're doing a haul. It's a very light haul. It's not a lot of tonnage. But it's 2 sets of empty cars. There weren't a lot of missions here, and I just wanted to grab something. So we got trip around the mountain. So let me see the weight on these. We got 11,000 kilogram, and they're both. That doesn't make any sense, actually. Are you telling me that these metal containers don't weigh anything? Because a flatbed empty is 11,000 K. And the other flatbed with no metal container is 11,000 kilograms. That's impossible. So they're effectively the same. So it's just whichever ones you like. I'd say we take the flat ones first and then put the boxes behind them, but that's just for visibility. For realism, I'm gonna put the box ones behind us. Cargo mass is to the right. Oh, okay. So there, it is listed. My bad. Clearly, I don't know how to read those signs. Okay, we'll grab those first anyway. So right, left, perfect. The reason we want to do that is because we want the heaviest objects as close to the engine as possible. So that when we're doing things like braking, you can imagine how if, let's say that you had a really heavy engine, really light empty cargo, and then heavy cargo behind that, if you try and throw brakes on, it'll compress the stuff in the middle. Right? You don't want to crunch and like sandwich your cars because of momentum. Where's your lamp? My lamp is in my pocket. Where's your lamp? All right, we're going backwards now. Handbrake off. We gotta steam the cylinders, clear out all the water. Getting good at that. We really don't need that much speed. Chat loves lamp. Let's make sure 100% that this is the north. Yeah. So we're gonna grab these guys first. Just kind of slow things down without coming to a complete halt. It's beautiful! I thought that I was gonna hate this train, but it's really grown on me. How hard did I bump it, dude? I pushed it back even with the wheel locks on? I bumped it under 5 kilometers an hour. Is that close enough? They're touching. I don't know, without the compression. Yeah, it should be good. All right, lock them in. Brake cocks engaged. Double check the manifest. Chat predicted the steam engine would grow on you. I mean, I like the game, so it's not really all that surprising, you know? This is 115. That's the first one. Cargo is... It just says 100%. Oh, 6,000 kilograms. These are about 17,000. Okay. What's that noise? Are you okay? Hopefully you're okay. So, let's go all the way to the back. 115, and the last one should be 469. I just want a visual ID on all of the handbrakes and the connections between these vehicles. Check, check, check. Do not investigate the sound. Spoken like a real Team 3 voting against everyone else. Hoping for a derail or it did not finish. That's like betting on 00 at the roulette table. Okay, 469. That's the first one. We're good. Now let's just check all the handbrakes. Maybe if we're lucky, we won't have to do this one in rain. Like, it's already nighttime, which is going to add its own layer of challenges. But the last one was foggy, rainy thunderstorms the entire way, which definitely did not speed anything up. Okay. Next, the next one is right next to us, is B1S. And it's 4... Is it here? I hope not. If it is here, we're gonna have to do shunting. Please, God, don't be these. Oh no. Oh no, they don't want the first two. They're all connected together though, dude. Can I just have one easy haul job? So, my train is facing that way. They don't want the first 2 cars here. They want the last 4. I will never financially recover from this. Do they even want the 4th? Is this, wait, is this 4? Yeah, okay, it is 4. The easiest way to do this is probably just go get the DE2, pull out the 4 they want, put them in the back here, and then park the DE2 over here. Let's go get the DE2, baby. Let's go get the DE2. That's what it was invented for. Kaibo went all in on Blue Believers? Nice. The good news for Blue Believers is you have 76 minutes for this trip. Or DE3. There is no DE3. There's a DM3 and a DH4. There is no DE3, though. Not yet. Eventually, perhaps. Take your time. Yeah, Team 2 would love if I took my time. Your first haul took 130 minutes. It was also logistically incredibly complicated. This is the first wrinkle in our complications. But I've already got the DE2 out. We're not gonna derail it this time, which was another wrinkle. Been there recently. Come on, slow down. Push it on over. Okay. Fill up the brakes. We got this, chat. I'm learning this station inside and out, dude. You just gotta believe. Okay, so we need to get over there, I think. Yeah. So we need to go right, left. Hold on. We're going to B. So it's right. Okay. This is fine, chat. Yeah, it's fine. There's no problem. I got you. We'll be in and out in no time, dude. Okay, from the south, it was 1S. Coming in a little hot. All right, so it should just be right here and then left, I think. We're coming in from the other side. We're gonna pick up the four empty cars, bring them out, plug them into the steam engine, and then just park the DE2. Wait, it's left. Those cars over there confused me. That's on a whole different lot. That's C, this is B. Those are the ones we're after right there. Deep breaths. Just don't cause any derailments. Don't get too sloppy. Slow down the cars. Bring them in. Bonk. Okay. So a very important thing we gotta do here as we couple these together, get the brake cocks. We only need 463. That's 836. That one's the back one. 206. 003. And 463. Okay, so anything beyond this we don't need. So we need to turn on the handbrake. Boop. Disconnect these brake cocks. And this is what Dorito asked earlier, like, can't you be certain that they are gonna be correct? And like, these aren't, you know? They only wanted 4. They don't want all 6. So you do have to actually like check the manifest and be certain that it is what you think it is supposed to be. And that you're getting the right stuff, you know? All right, let's visual ID that we have just the first 4. Chat. I knew that. That one, I just turned it on. Okay, all right. I know. I know. I got you. That was my bad. I'm in a hurry. I get to feel like an actual worker in this game. That's one way to put it. Me too. I'm just streaming video games, but this makes me feel like I have a real job. Just kidding. I don't think streaming is not a real job, okay? I get paid probably less than most of you. That's as real as it gets. That's how you know I actually love it. Okay, so the other lane is B20. Check. That'll push us into B20. We link these together. We couple them up. We move them out of the way. And steam engine goes. Brakes off. Brakes off this time. Kind of screwed it up last time. Rushing is the main source of accidents. Yeah, but I got Chatter's channel points on the line, you know? It's an important distinction. Okay. So we want those two to connect, and then we just have to move this train out of the way. Don't you want the bonus? Yeah, I do want the bonus, actually, because I need to actually make money in this game. These missions don't pay that much, though. There we go. So we want to do... First of all, I want to make sure they're secure up here. Then disconnect them, decouple them from the DE2. Then take the DE2, park it, and then off we go. My lantern is gone. Hello? Thank you. Brake cocks. Engaged. And I'm pretty sure that all these brakes should be off because I already moved them. I'll check them on the way in. Okay, I should have enough space to move the DE2, hopefully. Without bumping into one of these guys. Brake cocks disconnected. Camera. There you go. Now, forward, honk it. Parking brake disengaged. Everything should be hooked up fine. Flip you, chat, flip you, dude. Just, okay. I'm sorry. If you were, chat, if you were a Switch, I would continue to use a remote control because I don't want to have to actually, like, get my hands dirty. He's so mean. He's so mean. Wah. I would use the walkie-talkie to communicate with you so I didn't have to get close. All right. This is good. Wheel lock engaged. Lights off. Fuel cut off. You did, oops. You did your job, DE2, and you did it admirably. Yeah, whatever. Now, we're ready for the steam engine as the sun is coming up. Perfect timing. Sunrise is soon. I just need to be 1000% sure all the parking brakes are off. Where's my lantern? It's got to be in the steam engine. Okay, we already know these are connected, and we already know these brakes are off. Let's double check this connection. Looks good. Can't afford any goofs. The crickets are watching. Okay, again, this is not a very heavy cargo haul. It's mostly about the route and conquering the train itself. And the connection here is also good. Now to find out we have one container wagon too many in the middle. That's not possible. We have 7. Yeah, we have exactly 7. And we have 4 cars. I ran the manifests, okay? I double checked. Also, what's up, VAR107? Thank you for the 38 months. Hello, VAR. Also, thanks KXZ501 for subscribing. Hello to both of you. Chargoth says 81 months. What is this madness? What is this madness? All right, that looks good for the water levels. Let's feed the beast. We don't need to feed it much. We're just going to keep it nice and topped off. It's game time, chat. I got to figure out how to use the gear shifter here better when we're actually driving. But we have to go around a mountain. Is there any downside to running it in first gear? Does it burn more fuel that way, or does it just go slower? All right, handbrake disconnected, and we're ready to go. Spin the cylinders up front. We are leaving Machine Factory Town from the north. And we just have to go through IMW. Double check that we have all the cars. You had some derailment, Chargoth? I'm not surprised to hear that. Okay, and we're off. We got all the cargo. We are so back, baby. All right, it is gonna go downhill at a negative 0.6 gradient. Max speed up to 100 kilometers. So at what point do I actually turn this? Like, there's no gear. Do I have to worry about money shifting the train? We honestly should just be going downhill. 'Cause we're not carrying all that much cargo. I'm just trying to like get an eye on it. There it is. And the sun's coming up. Perfect. It's gonna go, we're going downhill and we're gonna start going fast. It's a negative 1.2 decline. Turn it down as you speed up. Do you go to neutral? How far down do you go? But yeah, we don't want to go past 60 right now. This thing's picking up speed. Gotta go fast, chat. We're going kind of fast, dude. Oh, 50? Monkas. That was really fast. It should go down like 20% at 60 kilometers an hour. All right, we're just trying to say negative 1.9. All right, let me check water. I think it's just because we're on an incline. or decline. That it looks like there's less water than there is. This train looks so much faster than the others. I think it's just because you're like hanging outside the window, you know? It's probably part of it. You're just like on the side of it, like, here we go! Tree branch is gonna hit me in the face! $40. Gotta slow down in here, dude. Tunnel. Do we have too much water? Or is it just because we're on a slope? We'll let it off a little bit. I feel like this tunnel is so low that it's probably not good for the steam. We don't really want to be going that fast. We can go 40. Which way do I go, dude? Oh, this is just the mine. We're approaching from the northwest, so we want to go right and then left. Dude, what the... This water is killing me. It was like just topped off and now it's... I don't know if we're downhill, uphill. All right, right, left, got it, nailed it. All right, we gotta be level now. All right, let's get the water filled up. This is kind of stressful. I'm a little nervous. Like, I feel like the water levels aren't filling the way I expect them to. Yeah, we're good for 70, bro. Speed! I can't see. There we go. Through the little porthole. All right, we're losing some juice. 80? Oh my God. We need more. We need more heat, chat. There's a lot to do in this train, man. $90? Weren't these crewed by 3 people? Yeah. It's like you're playing 10 different games with notifications. All right, back to 80. We still got plenty. Trying to keep the pressure up. Water looks good. $80 going down to 60. So I'm gonna kind of just like even us out. There's the 60, and it's gonna go down to 40. But not yet. Apply a little gentle brake. These little portholes, man. Killing me. How we doing on coal? Coal's still in there? I feel like it's not burning hot enough for the pressure. Woo! All right, let's get some water inside the boiler. This is a three-man job. All right, we'll put more in there as needed. Maybe check for signs. Confirm speed. Is it a safe speed? We're at about 30. I'd say get some more coal in there. Try to look for another speed. Can you climb on top? Yeah, you can go wherever you want. You can get out. You can jump off of there if you want to. I ain't gonna do it because I got a mission. All right, millions of channel points are on the line potentially. There's our cargo back there. All right, it's 40 and it's about to go up to 60, which is good for us. All right, I need to pay attention to what we need to do. It should just be as easy as going straight into FF. And then figuring out how to get to A1S. From the southwest. So we'll just need to go that way. All right, we can speed up now. It's going up to 60. Take my 1,000 points. I lost all of mine yesterday. Time to start earning some more. There's still time. Back to 50, so don't get too excited. And then across this huge bridge. Okay, so if you're curious where we are on the map right now, we are like up here, the northernmost tip, about the halfway point between IMW and FF. We're coming around down this way into the station. We gotta go all the way over there across that bridge. We're kind of getting too close to, 40. Apply some brakes. Gently slow it down here. Keeping an eye on the water. There's so many things to look at. Is whack-a-mole. Are you spewing sparks? I don't know if you knew this, but fire burns really hot, you know? When you start burning coal for steam engines, it's burning. I honestly can't tell when the blower is on or when it's not. Like, I guess mouse wheeling up means it's on. But right now, we're good. Coal fuel trains do spit a lot of sparkles. Yes, they do. All All right, let's go ahead and get some water flowing in there while it seems relatively peaceful. 90? Ooh, got some speed, but it's going down to 70, so. We don't want to get too excited. Noom. Train is people running. Yes, it is. This is probably some of the fastest train gameplay that we've done to date, and it's hilarious that it's in the Steam engine. I hear the sound of you're about to derail, so FYI, if we derail, we derail. It claimed I could go fast. It said I could go fast. I think it might be lying. There might have been a speed trap there. But we're still on the rails. Pressure's still fine. 60. Okay, we're already basically at 60. Let's get some more coal in. We're cruising about 50 right now. Water level's good, pressure's good. 50. Okay, we're just under 50, and I have nothing on the gas, so we should just be kind of slowing down. It's not downhill, it's perfectly level. So we come into FF, we're gonna wanna go right and then left and then into C. Right, left. It should be maybe right, left, right, left. We'll have to play it by ear. It's kind of crazy how much work you get out of a shovel full of coal. I know, right? Like, once it's actually heated up, it's all hot and it's kind of maintaining. It stretches for a decent little while. Okay, 60, and it's about to go up. I love that. With the smoke trailing behind it, too. All right, 60, and it's going back. Like, let's just say 60 is fine. Pick up a little speed. I'm watching you. 50. Zooming, dude. Look at that view, too. That's a nice one. I like just seeing the train in the corner and then the scenery passing us by. Very pleasant. Are we going downhill? Kind of looks like we're going downhill. Speeding up like we're going downhill. Definitely going downhill. Breathe, Etal. Dude, this is a lot. It's a lot. It's really fun, though. Like, I feel like I'm getting grips. I need to get some water in immediately or we're going to blow up. That water just kind of... It looks like it disappeared because we're going downhill. There's more water in there than it appears. Okay, 50 and still going downhill. Negative 1.8. We don't need to accelerate at all. It's gonna accelerate for us. We won't even have to try. But yeah, I can't, dude, it's hard to breathe right now because I'm just, like, I gotta get us there in one piece. This is, I think this is harder than the DM3 just because of how much multitasking you do have to do. Downhill equals less water. It's basically like, it just visually looks like it's less water because it's like a level, you know? But that fact that it's hiding makes it hard to tell what your actual water level is, unfortunately. Okay, may have gone a little too heavy on the brakes there, but there's a lot of moving parts, quite literally. We need to keep this under 50 miles an hour. We should be on the station map. We should be coming around like here at this joint. Luckily, the weather is nice. There's no rain, there's no thunderstorms, there's no fog, and we can just try and conquer the steam engine without being interrupted. Let's go 90? Oh, chat wants to go 90. I see. Interesting. I wonder why. We can go up to 70, actually. No reason. No particular reason. Okay, we actually do need to slow down here. Because this is actually the station itself, and I already forgot. It was right, left. Close one. Okay, I need to figure out where we are, so stopping is fine. Hi, excuse me, sorry. I'm sorry I just ran into a car. But toot toot, you know, toot toot, and whatnot. Etc. We're here, chat. So, first drop off is A1S. So what I need to do is go all the way through C and out the other side. So we need to go right and left again. Roughly. Should be good. Stop for a pee break. Are you guys worried I'm going too fast all of a sudden? Why would you be worried about that? Stopping to pick up snacks at the corner store? Yeah, going to the gas station. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Oh no, we're right, we're good. Going through 4I, I guess. Why does a fog have to... I thought it was going through that station. No, this is correct. It's just 5-0 is occupied, 4I is not. I gotta watch to make sure that there isn't like a secret car that just jumps out at you here. Okay, so we have to go all the way out. And then back into 1S? Okay. I feel like we're going fast for some reason. Okay, that's where the line joins up. So we need to be going under 30, which we are. Kind of a tight turn. All right, we need to be going as far as... Ooh, why does it have to start storming now, dude? I need to get all the cars past that split. I want to make sure that we're well past it. Kind of slowing down naturally anyways. I don't even need to brake. All right. Manual brake is on. Train is too heavy. So we'll turn on a second manual brake. And a third manual brake. And that honestly should be enough, but a fourth manual brake? Why is the train still moving, though? That should be, like, more than enough, dude. Don't worry about it. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Don't worry about it. It's fine, dude. I don't know if I went far enough. Bruh. Killing me. This train is too long. Oh no! Oh no! You didn't go far enough my channel points! What will happen to them? Oh, I forgot to undo all the stupid brakes. Okay. Important thing that you have to do, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, and to top it off, all right, that's plenty of space. Why has it got to be storming right now? All right, 3 should be plenty, honestly. 1 and 3 want speed. 3 wants a lot of speed. I want to see it go off the rails. Okay, so we need to get this all set up for A1S, which is just kind of a bit of a pain, really. One thing that we could do that actually might be smart is dumb. Just be dumb. Surely nothing bad will happen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what if we just do that and then take off the handbrakes and then let it roll backwards, but we just get out in front of it, you know? It's easy. So it should just be right there and then the next left and then that's it. Okay. It's so easy to jump back in to the car. Okay, the brakes are off of this train. Great idea, Etal. Thanks. It's actually kind of giving me weird vertigo motion sickness. Chat, I gotta... We got a problem. It's going too fast. I think we crashed. Did we derail, though? The question is, did we derail? Cars are on the track. I really thought there was just gonna be more space. Uh-oh. Wait. What? Dude, there's already cars here? How did it stop? Did it bonk into these? I'm not really sure how it stopped, because it didn't bounce forward, it just stopped. Like, it didn't bounce forward by that much. Bumper working as intended. It bounced forward a bit? That's like 2 car lengths. I don't know. My memory has already been rewritten. I'm an unreliable witness. Not derailed though, as far as I can tell. Cutting it a little close there though. And it definitely didn't explode. Maybe those rolled backwards. That actually does sound like the most plausible to me. It may have just rolled backward. Okay, try again. Damn, I mean, Oh, what a relief. You Newtons cradled them, where there's just so much suspension between the cars that they bounced off of each other. Okay, that's the good kind of bonk. Now, we disconnect the back four. That'll make this a lot easier to drive. And I'll actually be able to see what I'm doing. But I think they're all on the rail. Okay, so handbrake. Getting a little sloppy, but that's what happens when you try to go fast. What was that? I don't like these noises, chat. Where's the second order go? The second order goes to B20. B20. How about this? Let's go east. And let's get eyeballs on B20. That's C. This has got to be B. From the north. Where am I? Oh, wait. Chat, this is a different station. Oh, no, it's... Oh, no, that's where you couple them. C4I! I had a panic moment just there. I had a bit of a panic moment just there. You really want me to put this, in the only drivable lane in the whole traffic? Okay. That's interesting choice. All right, I guess I can do that. Deep breaths. No, I think it's a different station. You want me to go to a different station for no reason? When I'm in FF right now? No. 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 Make sure we're chugging forward. Okay. Now let's go forward, back up, and do it one more time. I love that little... I love understanding what all of these little things I've seen in Steam engines in the past are actually for now. Maybe stop for a picnic. You want me to stop for a picnic? Nah. Okay. Bring that into reverse. We gotta switch a couple of handbrakes on to make sure it doesn't roll down the tracks. About that recent alien news. Listen, you want to talk about Diablo 4? Are you sure you like Diablo 4 in its current state? You have nothing else to say about the developers or their intentions? Come on. What are you thinking? Okay, so we are at the northeast from 1S. We go left, then right. Yep, go straight in. We just go straight in. Still time for a rant. Come on, there's still time. You can do this. All right, now we can actually coast. And not crash into anything. I can't believe we didn't, like, derail. We bonked that pretty hard. Alright, I don't want to be going much... If we crash, we crash, okay? I don't think there's anything behind us. I can't prove it. I'm pretty sure I did everything right. If I didn't, then we'll enjoy the show. We just have to hope that I did it all correctly. Looks good so far. Looks clean. Good philosophy, Tal. I approve. Perfect. C4I, right where we want to be. Ding, 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 ding. You guys have a lot of bell emotes. I love them. All right, we're here, chat. We made it. I don't know how to deal with this exploding possibly at the beginning of the next stream. Or like next time we drive it, to be honest. I don't know, it's like bugged. You can't cool it off for whatever reason. All right, let's turn on the wheel locks. Stream's not over yet though. We gotta see who wins, but it's... Brake cocks. What? Ooh, dude, the cars. The cars look sweet. Where's the station here? It is north and east. It's gotta be right here. Hi, the station office. Okay, gamers. Let's see what we got this time. No! 3 minutes! 3! I didn't get the bonus by 3 minutes? What was the factor? Was it the one shunting? There wasn't a P brake. It had to be shunting those 2 cars. You were flying too. Yeah, we were going real fast. That's been most of my hauls today. Yeah, it's good. The bonus time is getting tight. 3 minutes, man. It's gonna cost me more in fees. It's 12,000 in fees, bro. I didn't even make my fees back on maintenance. I got 25K in copay. It's over. I have no more channel points. Kaibo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kaibo. I did my best. I was actually going as fast as I could, and I wasn't even stalling. I was focus mode. Uh, 1 million channel points, bet on all complete, no bonus. Enjoy Team 2. Enjoy. That would, like, I did a near perfect run. I had one screw up over here where I didn't quite pull up far enough. And other than that, I did it as perfect as I could. It's just hard. What are the, why are there so many fees for different trains that I didn't use? What are these trains, dude? I only used it one DE2, so I don't understand where all these extra fees are coming from. The cars you hit. The ones you crashed into. But I have to pay for oil. And diesel. Which one's mine? Mine is the LO59. Like, my train's only 3,600 in fees. So I don't know what this C690 is. Use resources. Oh, this is coal. Okay, that's also me. What? Oh, that's the back. The front is the 59. The back is the C69, because of course it is. So what's this? Car damage. Yeah. That's on me, dude. That one's on me. Car damage. My monies. All right, and the other bits I can fix manually. I can fix the other stuff manually. Okay, gamers. GG. 3 minutes. We'll get them next time. The ones where you have to shunt cars around before picking up are difficult to get the bonus on. At least the way that I'm playing. But that was a GG. It was close. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play some more games. Okay? Good night, everybody. Good train stream. I hope you had fun. Almost the uptime. I didn't mean to stream this long, but EJ and fam dropped by, which I appreciate. Thanks for the raid. So that was for you. That one's for you. I'm just sad that I missed all of EJ streaming with the DE6. That was a nice haul, though. Like, honestly, 3 minutes aside and crashing into a bunch of the things to try to go faster. That aside, that was a solid run, and I feel like I have fair control over the steam engine. It takes a lot of concentration. I can't really talk and do it at the same time, but it's like this. That is the actual bop it train. Make sure the water, you gotta twist it for the water. You gotta scoop it for the coal. You gotta pump it for the brakes. You gotta shift it for the top speeds. But it is fun. I like the steam engine. I don't think it's my favorite, but I like it. I think the DM3 is still my favorite. Weirdly enough. But I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate new subs, follows. We had some spicy content today. Thanks for hanging. Thanks the new people for sticking around. And I appreciate the follows and subs. And also, of course, the EJ raid. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to do more trains or if we're going to play something else entirely. Maybe get some variety in and do some trains on Friday. Sounds good, too, because I want to play more trains. But we might switch it up a little bit tomorrow. I'll try to start at like 2 p.m. Pacific, okay? So come back at 2 p.m. Pacific. I'll see you then. Until then, go check out our friend Nomac, who's playing some Dave the Diver. This is a big game. He's been playing it for a while. I don't know if he's trying to 100% it, or if he hasn't beaten it yet, and it's just that big. But I've heard good things about it. So go enjoy, get the lowdown, eat some sushi, and I'm gonna go eat some food, okay? I gotta feed Midas. He's like, where's my food, Dad? And I can't blame him. But I hope you had fun, and I appreciate you. Good night. We'll see you again for the Thursday stream, all right? Come back then. Later.